Hello. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2 3. Okay, I guess we're good. Hello Rakuyo, hello Azzy, hello Dusty, and hello Cosmo. And I guess everyone else in between and VOD watchers if they hop in. They, fast forwarded. They fast forwarded to the beginning, which I don't think you typically do. You fast forward to like where the action is. A notification pop up and it's just like, oh yeah, it's my arcade stick being connected to the computer. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Yeah. So, gonna lab. Kinda like what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna lab. And this time it's all about Enna Valiums. The war crime of a character. Oh my god. I was looking at the lows in Tekken docs, and I was just... Yeah, actually just seeing the numbers, I'm just like, what the hell, man? Like, why? Why is it so good? So yeah, it is what it is. Character is amazing. Or it's gonna be a short stream, so not 5 hours. Maybe 3, maybe 4. Don't think it'll be 2. Poking low. Yeah, 1-4. This one I think I'd have to like write everything because I really need to treat her as if she's a new character. I mean, technically she has stances she's never had before, so... Yeah. And I have to treat it as such. Right, they're still down 3. And then an FF 3-3, which can sidestep. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a good answer of like how to deal with Anna. What do you mean why? Look, I'm busy. making the last Talon 101, the one that was uploaded yesterday. I underestimated making it because before, it was just like pop in, do a recording, and get it over with. But the last one were like for new moves, and it took a couple of tries, but it wasn't that hard. But this time I made sure to split the audio so that the desktop audio is different from the mic audio. I can control both audios so that supposedly it's well balanced. I listened to it on headset. I listened to it on speakers. And I think it was okay. I mean, nobody's complaining about the audio, so... and it's gaining views, so I guess it's fine. Including the shorts. But yeah, I vastly underestimated it. Like, the new video editing process I have to do, it's way longer. Because I split the audio tracks. Which I guess is like just leveling up, right? You're leveling up as you get better. That's just like the next step as a video editor. Yeah, I didn't even make it on time. Well, technically I did, but then the video that rendered was missing a gain boost and background music. So technically, if I didn't make that mistake, I would have been able to upload it by 12 midnight. Instead, I finished it around 1:30 in the morning. And then uploaded it by 2. Or had it scheduled by 2. Yeah, and I was like I was going through the video ideas I have again. And I was like, which is the easiest one to do? Supposedly, apparently, it wasn't as easy to do. I kept hitting my head. Like, wait a minute, that's a terrible intro. Wait a minute, what the hell are you saying, Frontier? Do it again. It's like write notes, write bullet points. Oh, okay, maybe this one makes more sense. So yeah. And then I think there's another video idea that I don't think is gonna work anymore. Because the stance versus no stance video is basically Horang's neutral. And I was thinking of like making a neutral mini guide, like how I made a wall pressure mini guide. But I don't know, it's this it's the same exact video. I'm just gonna repeat the same exact stuff. It's just packaged differently and has a different title and thumbnail. That's all. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm gonna have to like scrap that idea. Do I replace it with something else? Or do I like not have that video anymore? Like I go one video less, which means I have like lesser scheduled videos till all the way till November? Yeah. Because I doubt they'll be throwing like newer moves moving into the future. One for high, low. Yeah, -13. I'm back 4, -13, criminal. And that's like the Hwarang down back 4, but better. -15, -15, -17, -14, and then SS2, -12. -12, high, crushing, low. Oh, disgusting. F33, mid, low, string, mixed with mid. That can be SSR. Down 3, generic low. And then down 4, generic low. DF4, power low. Power poke low. And then down back 4, poke low into stance. Low risk, high reward. Low risk, high reward. Poke. Stance, poke low. Oh, then I'm missing the stances, right? CJM3. -11. How does it look like again? Oh, yeah. Standard one. Hello, Sakal. You'll complain for me? Bet. Character's a crime. Hello with these. Hey, but the opponent doesn't have to... Oh wait, you need to hold forward. That's not Chaos Judgment. Okay. Chaos Judgment still this. Chaos Judgment 3, Cat Jam 3. Yeah, 0 on hit. -11 low with a high extension. Is old. 4, -13. Ham. Palm and ham. -14, homing low. Homing high, crush low. It just sounds really terrible when you put those words together. How do you even do ham 3? Oh, no. That's from down back 4. Right? Oh, that's so Oh, you only enter it on... My ass trying to find the manual transition. Okay, it's forward 3. Oh, wait. Isn't it supposed to like kill me or something? It's only really +6 force crouch. Oh, okay. It's negative on hit. -3 on hit. +6 C on PH. And Tom 4 is the one that looks like It's a soft knockdown. Hmm. Okay. Soft knockdown. Knockdown low. Plus 28G. One hit. Yeah, that sounds fair, alright? Everything about this character sounds fair. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Tekken Docs. Now I have everything I need to know about her lows. Wow, yeah, they really gave her a full kit of lows, huh? You have the standard 1-4 round ender. You have now this BS Horang move. You still have the super powered DF4 that she always risks. You have the standard generic lows. You now have this thing, which gets mixed with this thing. Disgusting. You now have this BS. This still exists. And then this is complete bullcrap. Oh, I don't know what gave them the idea to give like homing lows. I don't think there were homing lows in Tekken 7. There were not. There were not. Hello. Homing lows in Tekken 7. My mind is thinking, it can't think of any. I don't think there was a homing low in Tekken 7, no. So it's a Tekken 8 thing. Okay, the question is how I enter Tom. How do you enter? You know what? I'll get there eventually, but the last low is some BS. -13 soft knockdown. There's no risk. She really has no more risk, dude. Oh wait, hold on. The tracking on these lows. Right. Is there truly no risk? Okay. I'm dying. He's dying. I can't test the CGM stuff. I'm not an instant FCD of 2-man. That was too slow. Wow. That's the only move you avoid going SSL? Wow. I avoid the... I avoid the move she's probably not even gonna press. Oh, it's so beautiful. No, I think it's because Hwoarang stopped walking already. That's a Tekken 8 thing. Where jabs start tracking. Like the second hit starts tracking. It's kind of like something you generally expect. It's the only thing I avoid. Damn. Okay. Please tell me SSL or SSR does something. Finally. It's pseudo, homie. But okay, at least down back 4. You can do something about it. Okay. You force her to go back to Risk Land. Because this is now gone. Okay. Question is what mids are pairing up with what she's about to do. Because if she has like super good mids and like she only has her old power low, it's a nothing burger. Woo! Thank God. It's her Dragunov low. Why is this so hard? Eh. What? Okay, but it's slow. Yeah, so it not doesn't necessarily track. I'm pretty sure like if you ask Warren to walk, yeah, exactly. Because he stops moving. Oh, wanted to press triangle. Alright, tell me something new. Away. Oh, so it's 0 on block. Wow. She gets a Hwarang FU move right away. And this goes slightly under the jab, right? Oops. No, it doesn't. No, it does. I don't want to lab anymore, man. I don't want to lab no more. What do you mean a 1-2 is gonna kill me? 1-2 into hold forward, don't even work. Basic ease of use. Wow, okay. I have to write that down. Oh my god. 1-2 forward. From -3 to 0 on block. Whole like string. The whole like jabs to fla. QCF1 can beat out a standard jab challenge. Why? Who said this was okay? Who said? Who said this was fine? I guess the next saving grace is like how much of like, I guess, ham you can like step. And then like, what do you mean step ham? Right? What do you mean step ham? You can't step ham. Oh wait, there's still that. Yeah, and I can still do this. Ay, am I doing it too early? No, I'm being forced to like stand up. That's weird. I don't get it. I'm like down backing. Is that like a quirk of her stance? What do you mean? She can't duck the high? I feel like I'm doing it right. No. Okay, assuming I'm correct. Can't. She has to press a button to. She has to, in quotation marks, press a button in order to like high crush. So like the inherent risk is dying to that, and dying to that. It's still not good. It's still not good. Or is it locked too? You can't. Or is it like? They changed the inputs? Is it really just stuck in stance now? Oh. Yeah, and then they force respect me +2 into. Yeah, I don't get it. Seems like can't duck a high from canceling stance. Must press high crush button to do so. Element of commitment. And since it's 0, sorry, she goes 0 on block, right? 13, 15, 24, 18, 20. That's it? Huh. So she technically cannot win. Technically. Why is he stop? Technically can't win. Okay, hold on. What about... Can she low parry this? Oh! I'm trying. Again, this is assuming I'm doing the cancel right. Okay, but then she just doesn't have to enter stance, right? Yeah. So, like, if this becomes trouble to her, she just never has to enter the damn stance. That's not a good trade. Yeah, you beat the two other options, which is kind of important. I pray there's no power crush here. It's called Hama time. Hama chance. Is there a power crush? No heat engager, tornado, homing. It can shift the chaos judgment. Oh, it can shift the chaos judgment. Wait. It can shift the chaos judgment. That means she can technically low parry, right? Woo! Okay, why does this move do so many things? Can low parry down jab by transitioning to CJM on block. Okay, so if you have a weapon, you're alright. I-13 challenge is decent, but will lose to QCF1 on trade. Yeah, the trade's not favorable. Oh, no, wait. I-13. Yeah, that's not a favorable trade. I don't want a power crush either. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's fine. Okay. No, it's not worth it. The jab or down jab is still... Huh. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to challenge with. It's like... each challenge sounds really bad. Why is it like that? Doesn't have to enter stance to threaten the string. To threaten the ability to enter. This game just sounds... It's okay. Like, Bob was just Tekken 7 with like Tekken 8 elements. Granted, again, I still haven't played against Bob. Like a good one. Armor King, I fought a number already, most especially in rank, Kunimitsu, etc., Fakumram. Yeah, again, they have stuff I dislike. They have right, just a bunch of Tekken 8 stuff I dislike, but there were answers. Of course, some of those answers are still just like Power Crush or whatnot, but this one's just terrible. This is worse than Hwoarang's RFS F4. This is actually worse than Hwoarang's RFS F4. It's criminal. And she doesn't even have an I-8 high. She has no 10-frame move in Hammer Chance. And yet, a 10-frame jab and a 10-frame down jab are having such a problem. Why is it 0 on block? Why is it 0 on block? This is just the first move in the move list, and I'm already complaining. I started with the lows. The lows were pretty bad. Like, I'm probably gonna SSR because I need to avoid down back 4, and then I'll just, pray against everything else. Although everything else is generally like, risk land. So I need to like take out her best low ASAP. Everything else force her to risk the negative 15 up. Outside of like an FF33 and an SS2 and then any of the stance lows, right? Because everything else is risk land. Yeah, everything is indeed risk. It's just that they have high crush, which is gonna hurt because they have high crushing. And then you go straight to the jab and it's just like, oop. Yeah, about that. About that. Yeah, and she just still doesn't have like a fast way to cancel out of Chaos Judgment. No, but the Annas I fought, it didn't seem like they went to Chaos Judgment a lot. I mean, Chaos Judgment used to be her only stance. Most of them were just going to, hammer chance. Okay. At least, that's everything about 1-2, right? That's everything about 1-2. Some BS, but whatever. Actually, hold on. I actually might accept some of this BS if they take out the homing on Hammer Chance 3. I actually might accept some of it. Some of it, not all of it, but you'll make my life a lot better. It's enter stance, right? Is it enter stance on hit? Oh, it goes into hammer. Hello, Christian. Is it like all the bazookas unsafe? Is that what I'm supposed to gather from this? So I should be like ignition barraging. Okay. I'll write that down somewhere. Anything with a bazooka shot is usually, and I know not all of them are negative or punishable. Some of them are plus. Usually negative 13 on block. Usually. Obviously, that's not the truth. I forget. Like, this is duckable, right? Like, why am I gonna... What? Hit jail up to the third hit? They really said yes between the shot or die to the long. Criminal. 1-1. Okay, how minus is this? Ah, it's -4. -4 on block. 3 hits. Jail. Must fuzzy. The last hit. Mid/high. Oh. I knew it. It was a good call to make her the last character. She's gonna eat up like 2 hours by herself. At least like for Kumram, there was still some familiarity. With Kunimitsu, there was some familiarity. With Bob and Ama King, there was some familiarity. What familiarity is this? Who are you? They replaced Anna Williams. I see what they did. It's a different Anna they got from the, the cryo chamber. It's not the same Anna Williams. No. This ain't the same character. Nah. Jails up the third hit. Damn. Right. Oh, no. Hold on. If it jails up to the third hit, this is irrelevant to me. Yeah? Yeah, because why would you get hit by that? Because you can't duck this anyway. Doubt you could step it either. third hit catches me. Okay. But you are you stepping it. But if I'm stuck in place and I'm guessing between mid-low, then this is never gonna hit me. Ooh! Okay, but it's -8. There's nothing she's gonna do, right? I can like DF1 check. DF1 down 3-4. Huh? 1-2-2, -8 on block. Huh. Is it both ways you can sidestep it? No, it's SSR specifically. SSR -8 on block. Enters ham on hit. They really said let's go gambling, but the house always wins. That's not how gambling works. For the people who are playing it, okay? Not the people who own it. I guess Anna does own it. Yeah, okay. Man, you really gotta be good at gambling against this character. You really, really gotta be good at gambling against this character. Right, and this is still the counter hit launch, right? No. Yeah. For the house. But Anna's supposedly, technically speaking, not the house, right? She didn't win EWC. Ooh. Bringing out tournament stats to cope. No, the character's still stupid. Insane, though. This affects all levels of play, man. I thought it was just like jab strings into the typical stuff. No, it's jab string into like my jab string is better than Hwoarang's in quotation marks. I still think Hwoarang's is a little bit better because I'm biased. But then the stupid ass jail, and then the if you hesitate, and then if you're dumb, you get hit by 1-2-4. But that's standard. That hasn't changed. Okay, so I don't need to write that down. That's O. The hell is this? Oh, does my theory hold up that anything that goes to bazooka, it's 14 and it's a high? I wonder how you're supposed to react to all of this. Like, I guess you're just gonna have to record a bunch of 1-2 options and pray. Wow, nobody's got time for that, man. The only people that got time for that are like the tournament players. And it's not even all tournament players. It's a specific group of tournament players that have time for this BS. Wow. And it's just the jabs. Yeah, nerf Anna, man. Nerf Anna. But this is also 10. It's also 8. So she just never takes a risk, huh? That's steppable. It's 100% steppable. No. I know how this goes. This goes catches SSL. Go figure. Hello, Hui. -2 -8 SSR. So if she wants to enter hammer by itself, this is an option. Although I'm having a hard time seeing like why you'd want it. Yeah, because it's not natural. And if an opponent's main defensive agenda, right, is to survive the 1-2 forward, and every other jab string is inconsequential, it doesn't even interrupt the jab, right? Yeah. Does it interrupt the the mid? Oh my god. What the? Oh my. You know what, Rakuyo? Complain more for me. Screw this character, man. I was thinking DF1 could be a decent challenge against 1-2 forward. I was thinking that. And then, of course, you just have to like fuzzy the 1-2-1. If you see 1-2-1, you fuzzy immediately. The 1-2-2, you let it go, let her go -8. And then the 1-4, you need to fuzzy on the initial jab. Wow, I'm stuck in place because of a jab. I don't even know what defensive reaction I'm supposed to do. What am I initially supposed to do against... Wow, her standing jab's not fair. It's just not. Oh, I pray I don't get an Ana. I don't get an Ana in the bracket, man. Like when I play in the tournament, I pray I don't get an Ana in the bracket. The problem is I know we have Ana players in the country. Yikes. So I just gotta pray they're not, I guess, fundamentally savvy. Which again, I guess would still be a small percentage of the population. But still, I need to pick my poison. I need to pick my poison 100%. Yeah, you can step the 2-2, but you're not stepping the 1-2-1. You're also not gonna step... Oh, whoops. You're also not gonna step some bull BS high crushing low. High crushing low that she gets access from a 10-frame jab immediately. You know when Horang gets access to his homing low? It's literally I-21. It's kinda reactable. He doesn't get the choice to enter stance or not on block. He enters it immediately. And if he doesn't, it's -14. And I'm betting her like her while standing I-14, I-13 punish is good. Compared to ours. So it's just like, what the hell, man? You haven't labbed Ana as well? It's okay, I'm labbing. Yeah, whatever comes out from this stream, it could be handy for you. Because I need an answer against this character. Because every time I've played Ana in rank, I really just focus on my offense. Like, the moment the Ana makes a mistake, I just try to keep going in. And it's bad results. Not gonna lie, it's not the right way to play. But now that I know, even just from like the standing jab and like going from like her lows in general, excuse me, there's no hope. There's no hope, man. I really gotta gamble on the player. I have to gamble on the player, not the character. Because the character is geared for it. I got this. Appreciate the confidence, Zach. But I don't know if I still got this. But I gotta trust myself to get it, right? Yeah. I can actually put 1-2-2 and 2-2 together. They're the exact same move. Enters ham. Will interrupt. Will CH launch rather. Will CH launch I-13 challenge. Your jab, your... I want to say something funny, but Lydia's tracking lows -1 on hit, -18 on block. Yeah, and hers is -14, -3 on hit, and +6 force crouch. And that's exactly what she wants because she goes here and she has that. -12. Then she still has Chaos Judgment to -3. The standard while standing force. Of course, her while standing force a little bit more ass, -6. And then, of course, there's while standing 1. Oh, this is the I-13. Oh, what the hell does it do? Oh my god. I was just like, oh, it looks like slaps. Nope, it slaps into Tom. It used to be -10. Thank god I didn't play Season 2, dude. Thank god I didn't play Season 2. I don't know what the hell you're supposed to do against this. -12 is not even enough. They should be -15, 14. Chaos Judgment 3 was already enough before. She had like the... Where's that? Where's our old mid? I don't even know if it's still here. I don't even know if her old mid to like knockdown is there. But that was like enough. And then I knew it. I knew it. It really made you a safe character. No, but that's the thing. That's what I'm thinking about. The mix. Fundamentally speaking, the standard is this 1-2. What am I supposed to do against 1-2 when this jails into an FU or jails into another FU or I get hit with the 1-2-4 or I attempt to interrupt like a dumbass with the DF1 because that's a decent challenge against 1-2 into stance. Her bases are all covered. I mean, you're supposed to sidestep left Nina's DF1-2, right? Granted, I didn't really sidestep left Nina DF1-2s when I was playing against Nina in rank. That's an I-13 move. This is 10. Oh yeah, granted, I guess Nina could like 1-2 into Hayashida, right? Yeah. You're right. Kill them both then. Bruh. Oh no, but they haven't been winning, haven't they? Pulls up the tournament stats to cope. It's just copium. He's down for a foreign option. I would not risk it. Because you're about to press an I-17 to 19 move. She can interrupt at I-13. Launch interrupt at I-13. It's just not worth it. And I'm only really thinking fast moves. So the moment we start thinking slower moves, and if the fast move already lost, nah, there's no hope. Oh, this is the old one. Yeah, into Power Crush is like the general idea. Maybe I should just play a Mao. What am I gonna do? He's just gonna do this. Like, come on, please press a button. I know you want to. Press a button, and then I'm gonna hit him with that. Oh yeah. Oh, they're not pressing yet? You're gonna press soon, brother. And then when you press, boom! On. God, there's so many things on these jabs. Mid, high, and that's the CH launcher as usual. That hasn't changed. FPC? No, it's not good defense. PC is gonna lose to 1-2 into Ham 3. Legit, to me, the best defense here is really Goichi. He's like, who's Goichi? You know, the 2D player. The guy who plays a bunch of 2D fighters and has that godlike defense. And that's what's required, godlike defense. Yeah, anything with a bazooka so far is like punishable. Ooh. +3 and wasn't this like F3 or something like that before? Ah, right, because they put the stance here. So now this is just standing 3. Okay, but you're -6. Wait, first of all, the first thing I want to know is like, where can you step it? The one place where I was trying to avoid down back 4 is the one place where she counters with a 14 frame mid. Oh. Dude, so what? I step left. But that means getting hit by down back 4. So I give her down back 4 so that she doesn't get the mid. Nah, unless this is just basically pseudo homing. Ah, lamao. Okay, what's our last hope here? That's not even anything, dude. That's like bare minimum. And I go back to neutral and I'm stuck again. Cheap shot? I wouldn't bet on cheap shot either. Unironically, be glad they don't get a guaranteed follow-up. Oh yeah, from Ham 3, yeah. It probably used to. Such a fair and honest character. Hello, Ard. All those moves into Kuni and Bob light work. Yeah, actually. Because, you know, again, they used the Tekken 7 base and threw some Tekken 8 BS on top of it. They reworked this damn character. She was never this free-flowing. And this safe. Ever. That was Nina's job. That's why you play Nina if you wanted that. And then if you play Anna because you wanted boom, right? It was like legit distinctions between the sisters. Now I don't even know if there is one. I haven't gone to the mids yet, but my guess is that Nina's mids are generally better. And Nina still has a low-high jailing string that creates a ton of pushback on block, which is some BS. I don't know if Anna's got that. Eddie? Yeah, they kind of reworked him. But I'll be honest, it was easier to... It was actually easier to adjust to him. Heihachi's still kind of Heihachi. Kind of. I know, Warrior's Instinct some BS. And Back Force some BS. His brand new DF12 is some BS. But generally, he still feels like Heihachi in quotation marks. Hard quotation marks. Yeah, you can step now, but I'm already, just imagining in my head higher level of gameplay. Because that's what I need to beat in order to, advance further. I'm not entering the tournament to have fun. My fun is in the competition. In competing. And I have to hard ask myself, what is the answers to my problems here? No, yeah, I know. That's why it's a good thing I didn't play Season 2. I think I played Season 2 maybe at the tail end, or was it start of Season 3? Or end of Season 2, when they were really nerfing some stuff. Yeah, because my Season 2 ranks GOD, my Season 1 ranks TGS, and now my Season 3 rank is GOD 6. I did play Season 2, but I guess I didn't catch it early. Because I made the choice to stop. Pseudo homing. It's 14 frames. I don't. Hold on. I'm gonna compare this move to her Tekken 7 variant. It's FF3. Was it FF3? Shucks. My ass is trying to remember what this input. Oh no, forward 3. Yeah, forward 3 into CGM. Bro, it started up at 17. Tekken 7 started up at 17 frames. It started up at 17 frames. It's now 14. They said it's a... So, okay. So not only did they keep the same move, they sped it up. But why though? But why? I don't even think I'll find the answers myself. I think I'm gonna have to talk to another player and ask them what the hell they're doing. Or maybe No, but I know if I watch tournament set gameplay, I'm gonna watch Anna do some BS and then watch some player do some amazing thing to survive. Yeah, but the way I still dealt with Anna was the same. Anytime I met an Anna, I was pretty much mashing. I was going for my offense immediately. I didn't know what to punish. I didn't know nothing. As soon as the Anna made a mistake, that was like super obvious. I took it and I just kept going and going and going because generally speaking, they didn't give her a new panic move, right? It doesn't seem like they gave her a new panic move. Her power crushes are regular, still the same-ish. Her regular retaliations are the same. So that was like very familiar to me and I could just run with it. But again, I was only really playing the Horn part. I wasn't playing the updates. Like I didn't know what frames changed, what bonus stuff happened. It's only a little bit like now where I know more stuff. Because playing. Actually playing. Pseudo humming. -8 on block. Oh, is it? You can't cancel this ever? Ah. So that's the risk. -6 to CGM on block. -6 on block. Now on hit, I already know you're supposed to guess. Oh, it's actually not that bad of a guess. Not that bad of a guess. Challenges against CGM 1, then you're dead. Oh, wait a minute. They gave her a 10 frame move in CGM? Did she have a 10 frame move in CGM? My ass is gonna go back to Tekken 7. CJM. Oh, no, she did. Okay, it's real. Wait a minute, it's safer here? It's -11. Wait. -11 for real? So, wait, hold on. The same move in Tekken 7 is -7. So it's a nerf. The upside is that it became a heat engager FU button. So basically, she has 2 FU buttons. If you decide to press, you die the CGM 1. If you decide to press, you'll also die to CGM 2-1. Wow. They really thought this was a brilliant idea. +3 on block. Always to CGM. There's no correct answer to dealing with this. No correct answer. Where do you walk it though? Left. Wait, or can you just walk it in general? Sidewalk left. Wow. But going left instantly means... No. Hold on. Wait, let me go back to the notes so that I'm... But wasn't... Oh, there's sidewalk right. Oh, I forget. This is mid now. I was about to ignore like the move because I remember the input. Wait, sidewalk left. Oh, okay. But the problem is I have to commit to the walk. And committing to the walk means still dying. Ooh. Yeah, nope. Nope. Oh, down back 3+4. Oh. Okay, but I'm not gonna be sidewalking left forever. Exactly. You can't side. There's also still, what's this move? You really gonna sidewalk left? No, you can't. Always back to CGM. Standing 3. 3-2. Now mid. At what? Negative? Negative 11 force crouch? Huh? They buffed the move. They really buffed the move. Instead of you having to like duck the high, which had pretty damn good reward on hit. You're not. Wow. On top of that, of like all it's paired up with. I'm only at the start, man. I'm only at the start. It's probably, doesn't jail. Thank God. Is this like some wall? And I never really see this move. Never see it. Is it even like good in combos? ID. But this is Tom. Yeah, that's Hammer Chance. Wait, they call Pleasure Time Tom? Wait, what's the low again? It's called Tom 4. Yeah, that is the low. It's soft knockdown, right? Yeah. Okay, so they call Pleasure Time Tom. That's a weird abbreviation. Also, is this a mid? It's a +1 homing mid. +9 on hit, +1 on block. It's a homing mid at 16 frames. What do they want me to do? I'm back into the 10 frame BS, into a 13 frame BS, and then another 16 frame. Oh. Dude, what's the answer, genuinely speaking? Oh, hello, pale boy. Hello, pale boy. Pale boy. Hello. Yeah, but I would have thought, like, because the stance is called Pleasure Time, right? You abbreviate it to PT. But then, yeah, fine. I guess I want. What the? Dude, I'm just crying at this point, man. It's just like +1 on block. Homing first. Homing. +1 on block. I-16 mid. And does it do anything kind of hurt? That's what happens to me, huh? So I die in both ways, regardless. +14 on CH. Tom on hit only. There's pushback on this on block, isn't it? Yeah, labbing Anna. Oh, no pushback. No pushback, but because Horang sucks at this game. Whoops. Oh, really? Oh, there you go. You thought you had a chance. Haha. Oh, is that like a full magic 4 thing? Oh. Oh my gosh. It's her I want to force a button with a little extra on counter hit. Nobody's supposed to have this button, man. So it's real. Yeah, they take the +7. Oh, you can't combo that. Oh, you really can't. Okay. So you're really forced to. Huh. No wonder why I don't see Annas do this. They don't even do up to the second hit. That doesn't even work. So it's a full ass magic 4. Your magic 4 basically goes to -15. Okay, I have to write that down. I was gonna ignore it, but apparently not. 4, 2, 1 plus 2. I11, right? Still I11. And then my idea is to SSR this character still. Okay. Wow, yeah. SSR. Commit Magic 4 move. Magic 4 na. Last hit, -15 on block. Okay. Boxing. Yeah. Oh yeah, so she really does have better punishment now. That's crazy. Okay. What do you mean? You'd rather fight Anna than Bob? For real? Interesting. Learning what I'm learning right now, I would rather play Bob. Even if he's new. -16 on block. Adding standing moves. Yeah, and we don't get that. We don't get that. Oh, you meant... okay. Fair enough, Zach. Fair enough. And anyone who wants to do the same to Bob, fair enough. Respect. Wait, how? I-14? Wait, they're both I-14? Well, the ass was always fast. It was always a fast move to begin with. This is the Punisher, correct? This hasn't changed for the most part. Yeah, because it wall splats, right? Yeah. So instead of it knocking down, it tail spins for +12G. Anything on counter hit? Thank God. You still... What? Just when I thought some stuff was gonna be fair, you got a Leo BS move now. Is there a Pila later? Although again, it's gonna be a short stream, Kuya King, so I don't know how many games we're actually gonna be able to run. I've already spent an hour labbing Anna, and I'm still not even halfway through the move list. I'm still early in the move list, and I'm complaining like crazy. So I'm probably gonna eat up another hour still labbing Anna, and then maybe play 1 hour and a half or 1 hour at best for games. Practice player 2. It used to be 13. That was okay, given what like her toolkit was in those games. Now it's 14 jail. And instead of knockdown, +10, +12. G. Make you call and gamble. That's the problem. I was okay with that before because she's not safe. But she's safe now. She's safe and she's good at being safe. There's a difference with just having safe moves, and then there's a difference with having like so much BS on top of it. I mean, you don't have to do the back foot. Oh, that's what you meant. Plus 10 in the back foot. I haven't even gone there yet. Oh, for her homing move. It's not just a homing move anymore. It's a homing into BS. Dude, why do I even What are you supposed to do against this character? What are the new rules? What are the new general gists? What the hell's an anti-Ana? And we complain about horror. Oh my god. You know what's worse? She's DLC. If you want to lab her, you have to pay money. At least Horang, he's part of the base game. Oh my god. They should have put her in the base then. The Julia move. Yeah, Julia had but I mean, her back four was high. Oh, yeah, I can see it though. Money! Oh, bruh. Who said this was okay? Who said? Who really said this was fine? That's +9. It's -8 and 2. Keep the space. Wow. When in doubt, space bait and launch. But that's the problem. She can gap close far safer now. It used to be a thing that you could do that. You're saying the right stuff for the old Ana. Not the new Ana. A lot of stuff is SSR. I'm gonna have to SSR. SSR, I-14, I high. Jail. Into -7 on block. I literally have to write this down because they changed something. I was gonna ignore it. Good thing I have to like go back to 2 things. So her forward 3 is basically LFS forward 3. Alright. This doesn't have any special properties, right? It don't got no special properties. Whoops. Yeah, no. I confirmed that earlier. Just double checking it again so that I don't lose my mind. Ah, okay. So for a standard low, she can still catch it, but for the 10 frame jab, 10 frame down jab, she can't catch that. She really has to. I mean, still, the option's present. This is still the same move, isn't it? Actually, no, hold up. Wasn't this like -7 with pushback? I'm going back to Tekken 7's frame data. Yeah, the move was FF1+2. Came out at 18 frames. It comes out now at 17. In Tekken 7, it was a knockdown, -9 with pushback. That's what I remember. And now, it's basically no pushback. And I'm not exactly sure if this is good or not for her. I feel like the older version was better. It's just like, yeah, we made a trade-off. We nerfed this move to give her, to justify this, to justify this. Justify a non-jail BS. to justify and this, and wait, say so many more. We nerfed this one thing, right? Check the box. Nerf something. Like this move was ever killing me. It wasn't. It never did. What? Huh? Okay, so why did you catch my SSR earlier? So it really does track SSR. Lah, it tracks completely towards the right. And what's the risk? Wow, boo-hoo, I went -13. Boo-hoo. DF1 2 forward, cancel into another. Yeah, that's also Nina's gameplay. This, oh, it goes into hammer. You know what? I would have preferred it going to Tom. I actually might have preferred that over hammer because hammer has the homing low. I have to write this down now. Damn, I don't want to write so many things down, but I'm being forced to. Okay, let's separate this into categories. Highs, lows. That my notes are organized for myself. Okay. I was thinking of like delaying labbing Anna. Thank God I, went against that. The earlier I know this, the better. Okay, but I mean, even if an Anna doesn't use it, I need to know that they can risk it. And what happens if there's an Anna that randomly will risk it? Right? I need to know that it's actually -13. I need to know that it actually is one of the mids that can catch me. Granted, they don't need to press it, right? Because they have standing 3 and they have 1+2 and there's still DF1-2 that I haven't gotten to yet. But it's important for me to know. And generally, like when you're labbing anything, you need to know. But it became faster in exchange for becoming unsafe. But that's -13, so whatever, dude. The more I know, the more I suffer. Yeah. Yeah, okay, hold on. I know. Yeah, I know. I already got to this move. I already complained about it, I know DF1-2 already did enter CGM. But also hammer chances. And then there's still, the original. Why did they add another one? This was already good. Okay, hold on. This is still -14 on block, right? Okay, hold on. Was it always -14 on block? Tekken 7 Anna. DF1-2. It was -13. It was -13. It's -12 here. Why? We nerfed something. We nerfed this move, bruh. It's okay. She's allowed to get a buff elsewhere. BS. She earned the stance into hammer. That's so big. If it was just Chaos Judgment lang, okay lang sana. Because, honestly, even just taking out the counter hit launch so that you stay -12 is already good because there's only how many I-12 heat engagers to begin with. Most heat engagers are I-13. And then you still have the standard mix on your DF1, DF1-3, and then DF1-3 into CGM. But no, you have to give this. That's not. We nerfed something though. Right? It's okay if she gets this. Oh, okay. I can still sidestep it to the right. Okay, good news. Good news. Good luck stepping though. Oh, let's do this one by one. DF1 by itself is -1. It still comes out I13. I13, -1 on block. Second hit, I5. And that's basically 0. I5, and then /0 with ham transition. And then you still exist. And we don't really know what your frames are, but generally speaking, what I remember is she could still PC. Oops. After 2 hits. After 3 hits? No, you're not helping me out here, Warren. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Never mind. Hold on. That's still high. Wait. There's hope for DF1. Because it's not standing one. There's no 2-2. There's no 1-2-1-2. What was it again? Shucks. I know you could do it from 1-2-2. Yeah, there's no 1-2-2. There's no 2-2. DF1 doesn't have that. She needs to risk DF1 3. And DF1 4. Yo, down jab. What do you mean you can't down jab? Really? It's a high. You're just deflating my spirits, bruh. You can't duck that, bro. If you could just down jab the high. Wait, you're saying it jails? No, it doesn't. So it's just the when the move is connecting, you're still considered quote unquote standing. But if you duck it normally, which means the frames in between the kick and the jab is fast enough to catch a down jab moving down. I don't care about the DF1-2. I was caring about the DF1-2-4. That way you can challenge this. But the problem is you can't because of DF1-4. DF1-2-4, DF1-2-3. I was gonna pray that it worked. That way, when I see this, I could do that. That was what I was generally thinking. And then I'm like willing to risk this because it's not counter hit launch. I just needed the down jab to beat the high. But it doesn't. Let's go gambling. I hate it here, bruh. Okay, hold on. DF1, SSR, I13. It's -1 on block. Second hit, -5, 0 with the ham transition. Can also enter CJM. DF1-2. Oh no, I already wrote that. DF1-2-3. -12 on block. And then DF1-2-4. Non-jail, but can't standing down jab, which is criminal. Actually criminal. Wait. Hold on. There is no 1-2-2. There is no 2-2. This is the one thing I was thinking about. Okay, that still kills me, but oh my god. Okay, fine. You can't power crush either. And that's like the defense they wanted you to do, and you can't even do it. Cool beans. -5 non-jail. High end. Okay, DF1. That was so much on DF1. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Tekken 7. DF2. Negative 12. Okay. 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 That hasn't changed. That hasn't changed. I just need you to let me step right. Thank you. You really got a SSR. I got a SSR and still get hit by a bunch of BS and homing moves. But at least I'm avoiding some really clear-cut stuff. It's just that I'm really saddled against 3+4. No, 3+4 is SSR. 1+2. F1 plus 2. 1+2. Standing 3. Ugh. Okay, fine. These are the less favorable mids, so to speak, to Ana. Okay. Less favorable mids, but still mids you can still work with the low kit that still tracks versus SSR. SSR, I-15, negative 12 on block launcher. Hasn't changed. Right, wasn't this supposed to go into like the kick? Oh, the kick's still there. I haven't gotten to that yet. Once I get to that into the move list, it'll go into my notes. But I know it exists. Yeah, that's a high. So SSR duck. But of course, yeah. Do I want to SSR duck this? Do I want to SSR duck that? Yeah, then it's not a launcher, so I may risk it. Yeah, one at a time. I'm getting to it one at a time. I know you guys know it, but not me. Not yet. After I go through the move list, I'll know it. It's something I should have done like when season 2 dropped, but after seeing some of the updates and some of the changes, I just didn't like it at all. And I still don't like it. Okay. Aren't they just the same move, though? I'm trying to wonder why they gave you different versions of it when... Is it because she's a little bit slower there? No, it feels like it's the same speed. Huh. I'm not exactly sure what the hell's the difference between DF312 and DF311. They look exactly the same. Yeah, but they didn't have to do that. They could have just left like having one thing have you like the unique debuff. They didn't need to like throw out the other one. But yeah, thank you for the information. Right, linear. DF3 linear. I-14 negative 11. Second hit high always. Yeah, high into mid. Mid, high, mid. Mid, high, mid. And then that's the regular high, high. No! I hate this move. I hate that move. Second hit high always. That's a lot of stuff for DF3. Okay, but it's generally mid or high. Third hit high or mid. Okay. DF3 1. Yeah, so you'll block. Yeah, but then she goes negative 4. That's not a problem to Ana. It's just like, congratulations, you fuzzied. I'm now -4. Let's just play normal Tekken, yeah? Normal Tekken 8 Tekken. That's not a downside to the character. I basically worked my ass off to just go back to neutral. In a game where power crushes returned each opponent back to neutral. All they're gonna do is do this thing. Unless you can fuzzy tapos sidestep. But I'm not built that way. I don't have the time to do that kind of practice. I don't even know if it's possible. Can I initially do the fuzzy and then like a very short sidestep to avoid it? I don't know. The move is generally linear. I remember what this move is. Ooh, SSR. Yeah, this has too many follow-ups. And second hit high always at -3. Third hit higher mid. Can cancel third hit to SS, CJM, and ham. Oh, the joy. I think I'm gonna need 3 hours. Lamfao. It's already 1 hour and 30 and I'm still only starting to get halfway through the move list. I don't even think I'm still halfway. That's a -11 you can't punish. Indeed, you cannot punish. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. They made her a safer character. And it's safe with BS. It's not just, oh, I'm safe. It's safe and there's nothing you can do about it. It's kind of like why Leroy was so good in 7. Even after still getting there. Fukumram kind of became human-ish. And Lydia. But Leroy was still okay. So was Kunimitsu even after the nerfs. Like Kuni in Tekken 7, like when she had to risk, she had to risk. She really had to risk FCDF3. She had to risk SS3+4. Or SS4. SS4 or SS3+4, whichever the input was. And then she needed to risk a ton of set 3. If not, you were both playing neutral the whole way. There's no risk on Anna's part. It's just like, wee! You want to start winning? Pay to win. You want a lab? Pay me money. Our business practices, man. Why? You just complain it's much easier, but the character's not going to go away. That's the thing. The character's not going to go away, so like, your complaining doesn't do anything. So it means you're always just going to complain every time you find Anna. It's not the best cope. DF11 or DF111, DF112, -11 bazooka. Either debuff or damage. Okay. And then this is the standard one. DF314. Join the dark side and play Anna. I saw Edge try to play Anna and he didn't even stick with Anna. So that's... If a specialist can't move, I in all likelihood can't move also. Dude, I remember when Leroy first released in 7, I tried. I legitimately tried to Leroy. And it didn't work out. My Hwoarang was still 10 times better than my Leroy. I couldn't do it. Even like a really basic fundamental Leroy, it looked really ugly. I'm stuck. I'm cursed. I don't get the ability. I remember Leroy wasn't even like one stream for me back in Tekken 7. Like with getting all the characters to Fujin. It took me maybe 2 or 3 streams to get Leroy up there. Gigas was one stream, and he's like a far more simpler character. He's not as strong as Leroy, but you know, the straightforwardness of like what the hell you're supposed to do helps. And of course, they gutted like Leroy's legs, right? No, I can't just like do like down 1+2 in the back 1+2. Or any other like BS release Leroy. If I could join the dark side, I would have always done it. I would have always done it. I would legit always go to the stronger side if I just could. But no, I'm cursed that way. Again, I only really play a specialist character in Tekken. My character choices in every other fighting game is usually the fundamental Shoto character. Like a character with like a 5 out of 5 ease of use, always. Horang ease of use is not 5 out of 5. Horang maintenance is not 5 out of 5. It's terrible. It sucks to maintain this character. I would do it. I would always do it if I could. -2 block. Excuse me. Third hit. -8. Will enters hammer. Enters ham on hit. And then third hit mid, -8, enters hammer on mid. Third hit high, -6 on block. And then DF 3, 2, up forward 1+2, -14 high bazooka. And then DF 3, 3+4, SSR mainly. You can technically step both ways. -4. -4 on block. And interruptible, right? Yeah. -4 interruptible. Jab and can jab interrupt. But I mean, good luck jab interrupting. Ooh. So the one can be interrupted. The one that cancels. So the standard ye old DF3-2 is still more or less the way. That's why you still have to fight. Yeah. DF3-1 always negative can jab interrupt. Wait a minute, then you just down jab, right? Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. It's -11. Just down jab. Ah, he didn't do the down jab. Bobo. Okay. But that's +10, dude. Allah. It enters ham. The -2. So wait, hold on. It doesn't have to hit for her to enter hammer. Yo, -2 can enter hammer. It's still -2, or it turns it to 0 as usual? Oh no, you don't. Okay, interesting. The one place where it doesn't change to 0 is here. Oh man, that's a lot. I thought I already know this. This is the standard. Was it always -11? Wasn't it like -10? Tekken 7, down 1. Okay, it's always negative 11. Always. Always, always. Okay. Cool. Have to alt tab all my notes. Were you always +1? I'm gonna ask again. Let's see. Yeah, you were indeed always +1. You were always +7 on hit and knockdown on counter hit. Okay, my question is, can you be stepped? Because I'm honestly crying at a lot of these options. Please tell me it's SSR. Yes. I'll take those small wins. I'll even be happier if it's linear. Woo! But then it's just like Frontier. That move was always linear. Ouch. Yun lang pre. It was linear this entire time. And it's I-17. I-16. +7 on hit. Gotta make that very clear. And then knockdown on CH. Although that's just an old move. Oh, right. You only launch on crouching, right? Oh. Huh. Wasn't that a launcher? We nerfed something, guys. That's why we can justify giving her a more broken DF1. A stupid 1+2. A faster standing 3. A faster F3 into standing 3. That's why we gave her hammer. Hey, we nerfed it. It's okay, hold on. Tekken 7, down 3, 2. Down 3. Is it FC3? FC3. -13. It was -13 on block. And in this game, it's negative. Wow. We nerfed it, but we also made it safer. Gotta go back to the lows. Yeah, the generic low. Down 3-2, follow up. No longer CH. Can still be done from crouch. -11. Wow, -11 on block. For the reward it gets. Please tell me the third hit is still like sidesteppable. Why do we do this? Bro. Why do we keep buffing like the ability to like not step it? What's the point of nerfing it in the first place? It's to say we nerfed it. I have to hold the damn just like Nina's. Because they took away your ability to step. And they said that's fine. Because it's now... Okay, I gotta go back to the lows again. Down 3, down 3-2. Down 3-4-1. Last hit. Can't be stepped. I'm not punch parrying now. I appreciate the call out on like what to do. But I know I'm 100% not reacting to that. I don't use parries in general, so adding it into my kit this late with like only 3 weeks left of practice is not gonna do. The only time I actually use parries against Claudio. Specifically for him because all his starburst is involved with the punch parry. But again, once timing comes into play, and if they don't even throw it out and you parry, You already know what's gonna happen. I don't even gotta tell it to you. Assuming you're able to react 100% of the time, that's great. I'm happy for you that you're able to react 100% of the time. You are a unique case. But I already know majority of the population is not gonna be able to do the same. If an Ana wants you to, or even like as Horang, if I want to like force that reaction out of you, I 100% can. It's not that hard. It just isn't. And then you're dead. And the thing is, your parry input comes on the second hit. Your parry input doesn't come in the first hit. There's still this. So which means on the first one, you're already like fuzzying the 3 and the 4. And then you're gonna do the parry at the end. Again, if you can do it 100% of the time, great. I'm just considering like what's the general idea, and like if a player wants it and like they can force like the mental stack in that favor, then I'm dead. I mean, yeah, if they do the mid, you punish it at -11. No, you can't even RA. Can you? What's gonna happen? Hold on, first hit. Yeah, that means that's gonna happen to the RA also. Yeah, go figure. That's not possible. It's not. Maybe with like some real hard dedication and practice, maybe. Wow, you can't even rage art the last hit. So this already ignores your fuzzy. They can just do up to the second hit. And then you still die. And rage arts are counter hit now. It's actually still better to just PC. Oops. Oh, Lamau, you can't even PC. Horang in particular can't PC. So you need a high power crush to like even survive. I am not blessed with a high power crush. Maybe it's because you also play as Ana. Maybe that's the sauce. Gotta play as Ana in order to like react to it. Or maybe like you're also playing against players that are able to react to it, which means they ain't the normal group of people. Why would you down jab? You can't down jab. Down jab doesn't even exist to begin with. Because of the down 3-2. It's not a counter hit launcher anymore, but again, it's a -11. I'm gonna interrupt you. Why would you do that to yourself? Why? Now I'm finally halfway through her movelet. Technically speaking, because they still added 2 more stats. Down C4 into open Uma Musume. In like 40 minutes, I'm gonna open my Uma Musume, yeah. Because, dude, Bob, Kumram, Kuni, Armor King, I'm okay with them. Even if they got Tekken 8 BS. I'm not okay with this character. No. That's why we did not want... Well, okay. The people who didn't want this character here were people like me. Obviously, Ana players wanted their character back. Obviously. Right. Last hit can't be stepped or interrupted. So the course of action is 100% fuzzy the second hit. If you didn't fuzzy the second hit, it's -3 on block. Wow! What's the consequence? What was the risk reward of this character? It's so skewed to safe. It's so skewed to safe and FU to the other player. It's not just safe. There's really a difference between just being a safe character and being like FU safe. You know, tax is gonna collect you. Yeah, I really have to gamble on the player. I feel like on the character there isn't much. Well, technically you still SSR. It feels like I'm still supposed to SSR as much as possible to get rid of a lot of things. It's just like knowing what can hit you when you SSR. But damn, I have to gamble on the player a lot. Oh yeah, this is the ye old. There's nothing new about this. Right, let me write that down to the generic low. Down for 1. Can enter SS or CJM. Oh, and then down for 1 by itself. 0 unblock. I have a muscle memory for that thing, so. Yeah. Because if it's a punch parry, kick kills you. I was just stepping it in Tekken 7. Ooh, what are you? This is brand new. Oh, come on, man. Okay, thank God. But, okay. Okay, alright. Yes, another thing. Down for 1 slide for -13 mid low crush? Yep. That's wild. Does she need it? No. Yeah, I know about this already. Okay, there's no down back one. Oh. See, we talked. Black. They said they wanted to cut out bloat in Tekken 8. That's why they cut out some of the moves of characters, and Horang felt it. Horang felt like losing moves. So, pray tell, like, why do we have to create more bloat with an extra move when this already exists? Hell, oh my God, they even changed it. It's not mid anymore. It's mid high, and they said you gotta keep the mid. Bloat. We wanted to cut out bloat, therefore we added more bloat. Tekken 8 is the game where they really can't keep their word where their mouth is. They can't put their money where their mouth is, man. They can't. They just can't, man. Yeah, you just gotta have fun, dude. You know, power crushes, they help you get out of the way. Oh yeah, by the way, we also made rage arts from -12 all the way up to -17, and it's counter hit. So instead of it just being a standard launcher, it's a counter hit launch. Oh man, I hate it here. Okay, it's still SSR, thank God. Oh, okay. Not okay. Okay, fine, it's not knocked down. Oh, the knockdown still had to persist somewhere. Oh, it's a wall crush. Oh, it's a wall crush and a wall splat. Oh my God. It's how fast? It's 16. Yeah, I know that hasn't changed. Down back 1. Okay. +3 on hit. Yo, block. You're not punishing that. Nope. I6... SSR? Oh, no, right? No, it's linear. It's not linear. SSR, I16, -12. On block. +3 on hit can enter crouch. That's old. And then usually you couldn't punish it because there was a follow-up in down back 1-4. Changed follow-up to a -8 high. See, we nerfed something. That's why it's justified for her to have bloat. Bruh. I really played this video game for years. I watch it spit in my face. I'm back 1 to -13 on block. Wall crush. Negative high knockdown. Yeah, because the knockdown will instantly tell you it's wall splat. At least for my notes. Okay, so there's a 15 frame. -9. This does not sound good. Okay, yeah, okay, so... Alright. So it's really SSR. Okay. It really is truly SSR. I-15, -9 on block. Plus 9,000 to stance. +8 to Tom on hit. There's nothing that's special about this move, right? God. Knockdown on counter hit. 2 follow-up. Tekken 8 has too many of that. We can't just have like knockdown on counter hit. It has to be knockdown to follow-up. We're not allowed to like just get hit and then wake up into Oki. No, you have to get hit into another hit for free damage and then Oki. Oh, you hold back. So it's +6 into stance, but they don't have to stance. But then the stance doesn't activate if it gets blocked. Yeah, so I mean, why would you not enter stance? Also, why would you add that input? It's bloat. She doesn't need to do it. Hold back to not enter stance on hit for +1. What does it do? Not like you can't solve all your problems in Hammer. You're up 6+ frames. Oh, this is the... Wasn't this like the SS3 +4? Okay, there's no thank God there's no follow-up. Second hit high. Sort of a... Wait, it was an SS input. Hold on. SS? No, okay, I'm dumb. It was always not an SS. Okay. I had the impression it was an SS because it was always paired up in SS situations. All right. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. It's okay. Boo-hoo, Anna. Boo-hoo. We nerfed her, guys. We nerfed her. Wow. You'd think like a hell sweep is like death on block. But no, it's not. Means if I make the mistake of not ducking it... Must duck second hit. If first hit isn't clean hit. Oh, this is the bam, 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 right? Yes, it's the same move. Thank God. I love legacy stuff. I love it when it's the same BS. Linear. It's SSR. Oh. Back 122. And it's high, mid, high, mid, high, mid. Mid, high, mid, yeah. And starts up 15. SSR I-16. Initial hit 2. Second hit 11. Ooh, delayable. Yeah, only the third hit is delayable. First hit again, -2. -2 on block. Second/third hit, -11. -11. No, to -12. Jail? Question mark. Why? Why does it have to jail? Wait, hold on. It jails. But then, what the hell is the point of it jailing if the opponent's not gonna be allowed to press a button? You can't even delay it. Oh, Lamau, there's that delay. 9 frames? I'm not that good to do it. But there's a small window, so it would seem. Fast hits, counter hit launcher. Nah, it's just counter hit follow up. Back to 2. No, it's -12 on block. If you're talking about this double slap, it's safe. It's safe, it's NC, and there's apparently a really small window to delay. Homing, -5 on block. Second hit, -9. Small window to delay. Jail, generally. And there's nothing, I pray. Yeah, nothing. It's gone. Chaos Judgment. Oh, alright. (13 frame homing, I-16 homing, I-19 homing. I don't know how to fight the character. I don't know anything about her. I skipped season 2. I skipped season 2, so in order for me to be able to play the game, I need to study. Otherwise, well, technically, I guess you don't need to study to play the game, don't you? But I want to be able to play competently, let's put it that way. So, and my standards of competency is, at bare minimum, knowing everybody. I may not play the character, but I sure as hell have to know how to fight your character. I wish. I've said it before, I don't know if you were here when I said it now, but I would 100% always swap to the dark side if I could. Unfortunately, I am cursed. I'm cursed with being stuck with my, the characters that latch on to me. And I can't move anymore from there. Leo may be solid, but Leo has their own problems that a more solid character would not have. That was back in Tekken 7. That goes for Miguel too. -9. -9 on block. +9? Ooh. Plus 11 on hit. 2 ham. Oh, well, at least it's a very straightforward move. It's a straight. Plus 17 BS. This is plus 17 guaranteed, isn't it? Ah, no, it's not. Plus 17 G on CH. Is Hwoarang stronger than Leo? What do you mean? What do you mean? Whoa. When you nod your head, yes. But you wanna say no. What do you mean? They're not the same character. So, it's gonna be hard to compare that. Her PC's mid. Back 1 plus 2. I-20. I-20 Power Crush. Mid. Generally, only 13. Not even 14. And then if it hits, down. And then tell me where you step. It really is SSR. No, you're linear as hell. Okay, fine. Okay, yeah, we ignored that. You can do it from up back now? Did you always do that before? Up forward. Oh no, you always could do that. Okay. I thought that was like a bonus they gave her. You could always do it. When you use Leo, did you find it easier or harder to use Hwoarang? Here's the thing. Leo's not Hwoarang, and the fact that Leo is not Hwoarang and Hwoarang is not Leo. So where Leo excels is where Hwoarang is lacking. Where Hwoarang excels is where Leo is lacking. And I'm talking about Tekken 7, I'm not talking about Tekken 8. So if I wanted to hit an opponent badly with Leo, I had to risk. I had to hell sweep. QCF1 is not going to cut it. Down 4 doesn't cut it. Down 3 plus 4 doesn't cut it. And K and K4 was just meh. And there was no low in bulk before. Bulk 3 plus 4 is really mucking things up in Tekken 8. And that's allowing Leo to like open up players a lot more. Because bulk 3 plus 4 is there. Before it's just like bulk, it's just bulk, it's just whatever. They need to like bulk and then FCD of 3 or like cancel out the crouch into like a down 4. Or QCF1 and make it look like they never even stood up from crouching. So when I needed to hit somebody, I needed to risk. But if I wanted to stay safe all the time, I could. Now Hwoarang, if I wanted to hit someone, yeah, just get one down 3-4 and hell sweep. And RF is back 3. But if I wanted to stay safe, that was such a hard ask. And that's where, Leo excelled. Generally, a lot of characters in Tekken 8 are stronger than the Tekken 7 counterparts. Generally speaking, that's the theme. Everyone's just generally buffed up. The question is, did they maintain most of their design or did they get tweaked out like Eddie, like Lars, like Leroy, or Kumram to a certain extent? Anna, right? This is not the same character. Leo excels more at being safe than Hwoarang, yes. But if you talk about raw frames, Hwoarang has better frames. Hwoarang, even against Anna right now, still has the better frame data. Of course, I'm only talking like frame data on paper. We're not talking about how you actually interact with those frames, right? Because obviously you know how it interacts with Hwoarang. You can step, you can down jab, blah blah blah. He's stuck in stance. His fastest move is I-12, I-8. That's a high. You can SSR duck because they killed the tracking in a bunch of mids, blah blah blah. And then for Anna's case, like, oh, okay, it's only +2, +1. It's 0, but, right? Right? He's even more steppable. That's Cope. if you can't solve the stepping part as Anna, then you shouldn't be playing Anna anymore. Of course, I'm mentioning that in the context of competing. If you just want to play the character, sure. But if you're competing and you can't solve that issue, what the hell? Because it's solvable. It's super solvable. Like, I'm already, running the simulations in my head, knowing which is SSR, and still crying that SSR isn't enough. And that if I opt to go SSL to avoid the other stuff, then I'm gonna get caught with all the stuff that I was just stepping initially. And then her lows are more or less pseudo-homing against Hwoarang. Against Hwoarang specifically, not against another character that has a better sidestep, but against Hwoarang specifically. I'm only, caring about this matchup. It could feel different on another character. You probably might be right. That, it's probably harder for her lows to connect against another character. But you still have this BS. 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 You still have that. You still have standard jab. You still have standard jab into ham. You still have down back 4 into ham. You still have CJM. And that was the main thing that you only needed. You have stuff that still enter into crouch, which Anna always had before. And Anna players were solving that with far less back in older game. Now there's so many tools. So you should be able to solve it. It shouldn't be hard. Alright, -16. I have a new move. I wonder if that'll just kill. Because the problem before was that you could never really interrupt it. That's such an ass of a trade. Yikes. Okay, so that means I have to treat the move the same way then? That sucks. I thought I could treat the move differently. I can't. I understand. But you also know that, right? If you do that, I'm so slow. Right? I understand that option still exists. That's a legacy. I was preying on the fact that Ignition Barrage would beat the last hits. It would beat the 3+4 from up forward 1-3. If it did, I was gonna always if the trade was also fine. The problem is the trade isn't fine. This trade is not good. That is a combo to her. I was gonna do it. That was the first thought in my head. I can't punish the move from far away. Yeah. All my old options are still gonna fail me. That's worse. Okay, elbows, do your thing. Otherwise, you were a waste of an addition. Okay, cool. I have so many new moves at my disposal, and I have to treat this exact string the same way I have always been. That is, I guess, it's a plus in the grand scheme of things with everything she's gained. So, I don't have to, lose my head over it, but I wish I had something to make up for everything. Because it means they're still gonna do this to me. That's it. I can't catch that 16. And then the one moment where I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gonna launch punish it. And then I get hit by the up forward, the 3+4. It didn't reach in 7. It didn't reach in 7. I'm telling you right now, it didn't reach in 7. Horang basically was, he was forced to like wait for the step every single time. See? That hasn't changed. Legacy. What about DF1? No. Anything's gonna whiff from that space. You can't do anything. It's the same ass move. Okay, the only thing I need to know is that please, it's SSR. Okay, sort of. SSL completely. Yo, SSR. Huh. -4. -4 high on block. To -16 with -16 mid with pushback. -4. -4 last hit. Must step. Dealing with the move just like in T7. That's a bad matchup. What you can do? I'm gonna tell you, Ahmed, this matchup was not that bad in 7. Also, hello, by the way. It's considered bad now in 8. It was actually okay in 7 because she has to risk. I'm going through this move list and risk doesn't exist. I mean, yeah, there's some risk, but like the risk is just like, boo-hoo, you went -12. And -12 to Horang is just a 4-3. It's not even a knockdown. It's 4-3 into +5 into I'm gonna press Power Crush. I'm gonna press Heat Burst. I'm gonna panic down for 1. I'm gonna panic down 3-2. I'm gonna panic jab. I'm gonna panic down jab. There's no real clear-cut answer for me. I'm forced to like just be better as a player. Fun. I love it when the solution is just get good, bro. Oh, you can do the move by itself too. Oh, how charming. Instead of it being locked to additional moves, you can also do it by itself. That means this move is on some BS. Hell yeah. I already hated this move the moment I saw it interrupt my I-13. My I-13 mid when I thought it was a solution. And now here it is, here to crush my hopes and my dreams. He's like, you're overreacting. No, I'm not. I'm actually not overreacting. The character's just busted. There are some moments you can actually PC, but generally speaking, you shouldn't PC. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought I clicked on SSR. To sidewalk left. Hell yeah, SSR remains the same answer. No, it goes against his design if he gets a knockdown. I kind of like it that he doesn't have it. I remember it was like a small group of characters in Tekken 7 that didn't have an I-12 knockdown. And then they kind of just changed that number in Tekken 8. Kind of wish they kept it the same way or even increased it. Because you get to play more Tekken that way. Well, I guess play more Tekken in quotation marks. Because if Horang now gets a knockdown punish, right? Then the whole game is just uniformed. I didn't play this game for uniformity. I would have just played footsies at that point. You know, the mobile fighter that you can play, that High Fight created. It's a great game. Great standard 2D fighters so that you can understand footsies. That's the whole title in the game. Making our sweep knockdown. You don't need it to knock down. The whole point of heat was to like make sure bonuses exist. The issue is they didn't do that for everybody. They made sure some characters get powered up moves without heat, and then it becomes even more powerful with heat. The idea should have been weaker move at the start, and then powered up move at, with heat active. And you need to make that conscious decision whether you're supposed to spend it or not. The design wasn't exactly bad. To me, heat as a mechanic isn't exactly bad. The issue is, right, how they're working with it. Like it's getting better slowly but surely, but like, come on. Slowly but surely, it's taking too long. Jin shouldn't have an I-12? What do you mean? Yeah, he already had an I-12 before. He had forward 3 in like older games. Still his I-12 now, isn't it? Almost every character is Hwoarang? No. If you can name me a character that has Hwoarang's frame data on another character, I'll play that character. I'm gonna already give you the quick answer though. There is no character that exists like that except Hwoarang. Nobody else has Hwoarang's raw frame data on them. Nobody has the customizability of your strings and your flow on another character. Even Anna doesn't exist. You can't just, down back 4, RFS F4. You can't cancel into like you can cancel in RFS now. You can't just like, there's so many things that Hwoarang does that still makes him Hwoarang. And what I get is that, yes, every character has gained the stance and moves into stance, which is kind of like Hwoarang. But it's not Hwoarang. It's kind of like why I struggled with Miguel for a while, because people were saying like, it's a safer Hwoarang. That's what they say about Leroy. But I'm like, it's not the same. Because anytime I do anything on block, I'm still allowed to do something, by the way. When Miguel does DF1 into stance, my options are very limited. They're clear-cut as it gets the moment I enter stance. Same thing with Leroy. It is very obvious what you're going to do next. Now, obviously, the opponent's success rate in being able to call that out matters. But on paper, you already know it's just XYZ. Okay, Hwoarang. If he does down back 4 on block, do you already know what the answer is? You know generally that he's gonna RFS F4. But what if he doesn't? What if he does Flying Eagle? What if he just does RFS 2? What if he doesn't do anything? He's allowed to do all that because it's part of the design. Another character is not allowed to do that. Some characters are even forced into stance. Hwoarang always gets to choose when he's in stance, typically speaking. Some moves keep him in stance, but not all of them. You have the freedom. Isn't that what Steve players were complaining about? Were they complaining about like, please let me choose when to enter Lionheart. Don't let me always go into Lionheart. See? The freedom. Hwoarang has that freedom. Albeit they had to like cut his frames for it so that he maintains the freedom. And the only way he works around the power crush is either just accepting the fact that they're going to go back to neutral, lose, or press a low or a grab. But there's no other character that is Hwoarang. I would do it if I found another character that was Hwoarang, because that character fits me. Lydia is still not it either. I remain on this character because he is unique. It's just like how you can't find another Xiaoyu. Can't find another Yoshimitsu. They don't exist. They don't exist. They're unique. And I like it that way. I don't want every other character to be the same thing. Otherwise, why the hell did you create so many characters only for them to be the exact same thing? Like, why would you do that? That's just a waste of time and resources. Does everyone play the same character? No, they do not. Oh my god, it's plus 12. Plus 12 on hit to ham. But okay, it's SSR. You're the same, right? I'm gonna check Tekken 7 again. Up forward 3. Yeah. So all it needs to fulfill is that it's -3 on block. It's... They buffed it. What the... Okay, okay. No! The move was 25 frames before. It's now 23. Maintains the frames on hit and is now safer on block. They just straight up buffed the move. Why? It's because we nerfed the we nerfed the down 3 too. We nerfed the right. Please understand. Please understand. We nerfed something, so we had to like compensate elsewhere. Oh, I'm not gonna make a, what do you call this? I mean, yeah, you can rewatch this VOD if you want, from like when I start labbing Anna all the way to the end. But I don't think I'm gonna make a matchup video. And even if I did, I'm pretty sure the most I can say in it is guess. You tell Jesus or any other god or any other higher being, you must believe in fate and destiny for once in the matchup, because you're gonna let them take the wheel. Because there's nothing you can do. The Anna's in like has most of the control in neutral. The stance pressure game. Yeah, they're not an exact 1-to-1 copy, but that's the thing. I need an exact 1-to-1 copy. Because the way I play is already Horang-esque. If it's not Horang-esque, I'm not gonna like it. I really have to think in my head that I'm not playing Horang, number one. And number two, I make the conscious effort to not play as Horang. That's why I was able to get, you know, a Leo, a Steve, and a Miguel. And make them pretty damn good in 7. But I missed out on that chance in Tekken 8. Because I quit. If I didn't, I would have had a Leo. And I might have just swapped the Leo already, because Leo has Bhakti +4. And that just breaks so much of the gameplay. And there's no Miguel. Steve's a little bit better now too, so... Like, why would I stay on Horang if I had other characters? But the problem is I didn't build them, and it's too late to build them. So I have to just keep building Horang. Right? I'm stuck. Linear. They buffed it. Crazy. I-23. Low crushing mid to knock down on hit. Oh, this is the same, isn't it? I'm not gonna write you down if you're the same. It's the same. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Yeah, dude, that taekwondo girl was up for grabs, man. Your Aunt Miari's color was like light blue in season 2. And they said it was gonna be an original character. That's why I was already banking on the fact that it was gonna be Taekwondo Girl. I was legit hoping it was Taekwondo Girl, because she's gonna be made for Tekken 8. Just like how Miari's designed for Tekken 8. If they put Taekwondo Girl and put some of Beck's moves and maybe even like Beck's, you know, design on top of her, I would have moved characters in a heartbeat. Because again, I'm still 100% jealous of all the Beck players, because they get to do cool mix-ups every time I like watch. Every time I watch like VODs, they get to do cool mix-ups, cool stance, cancel mind games, and they have a legit flamingo step. Horang's flamingo step is... it's the budget kind. Beck's the real experience. So I was like, damn, okay. If it's a Taekwondo Girl, I'm gonna like do it. But no, it was Miari. Happy for the players who like Miari. But damn, I thought it was it. Are you supposed to be -3? Okay, you are supposed to be -3. You're supposed to come out at 20 frames also. 21? No, it's still 20. Let me know. Yeah. Let me know, man. Hello, Mints. Hello, Phantom Hawk. They won't do it till Tekken 9. I hope I'm still not playing this game in Tekken 9, man. I hope VF6 like really like takes off and I transfer. If not VF6, I transfer to like different genres of gaming because there's more to life than just fighting games, yeah? Yeah. No problem, Azzy. You gotta do life things. Okay. Yeah, I'll just write them both down because why not? Forward 4, up forward 3 plus 4. They're both linear. The next DOA is good, and so is assuming they bring Nico, right? What happens if they don't bring Nico? You okay with that if they don't bring Nico? Like you get a good DOA, but you don't get Nico. Is that a fair trade-off in your eyes? Or do you get like a mid DOA and you get your character? So crush launcher at -20. At 18. I-18, -18. Oh, okay. Right? That's the important part. I-20 advancing? This is an advancing move, isn't it? Yep. Advancing low crush mid. At -3 on block. And since it's force crouch plus 5 force crouch, I can't power crush. Well, I mean, I could heat burst, but that's assuming I have heat burst. And then it's gonna be crouch too, so yeah, never mind. Challenging's just gonna suck there. Oosh. Yeah, I understand. She ain't Guile, but I'm imagining the situation in my head. You get hit plus 5 force crouch. She still has, homing, not homing, mid heat engager. She has full launch. And at plus 5, you get locked into wall standing 4, even if that reward's not high. But then she can like CGM, the reward's higher. And then there's still wall standing 1-2 into Tom. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, and like there's still a ton of moves like she gets access to from crouching because there's so many up back, up and up forward inputs. So plus 5, if she goes for this one, this BS, that's 15 frames. If I guess wrong, if I didn't want to interrupt, right? But if I interrupt, then I can win. But then if I interrupt, right, then it's gonna come back to this and it's just like blah blah blah. It sucks. Like when my risk reward ratio is, it's not pretty. I-17 homing advancing high. That's the important part. You advance. Plus 4. Plus 4 on block. Knockdown on hit. Yikes, 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 yikes. Lamau, I'm right. I'm gonna need 3 hours. Actually, this whole stream might just be labbing Ana. Lamau, I'm sorry. I might not even get to practice. What do you call this? My player 2. Ah, yes, and then it's this move. Okay, this is the one they nerfed. I know they nerfed this one. This is the first FF input, or second FF input that's a mid. First one was a high. I'll slot it in after my back 1 in my notes. FF3 does not enter stance ever. Ah, okay, it's really just between those two things. Yeah, but you can't enter. You can't, right? It's negative 11, sure, but you can't interrupt that. Go figure. Go figure. Wait, that's 14? Oh, the joy. So you forced to respect FF3. Okay, but you can step it either way. That's good news. Wow, that's a long delay. Okay, maybe not super long of a delay. Yeah, but it's like some short delay. Yeah, you can call it the 2, but not the 3. So you're better off just SSRing then. FF3, how fast are we again? Linear. 15. Linear I-15 mid. At negative 11 on block. FF3 2. Negative 7. FF3 2, negative 7 mid heat engager. That can be SSR. And then FF3 3. Negative 4. Negative 14 is criminal. It actually could have been negative 15. Negative 14 mid low. That can't be interrupted. Must fuzzy? Must S sidestep fuzzy? Or simply fuzzy to deal with it? Alright, next. Oh, this is the same move. Did it always go into Chaos Judgment? Tekken 7. Yes, it did. It enters Chaos Judgment at negative 9. In this game, it's plus 6. There's no way. The move was 0 on block in Tekken 7. It's now plus 5. And it's plus 6 with Chaos Judgment instead of being negative 9. You gotta understand, we nerfed some Ana stuff, so you know, she needs to get compensated. Oh man, why couldn't they just give her the standard Tekken 8 treatment? Why did they have to rework her? Why? This is basically the Paul FF4, but better. Oh, hold on. No. Paul's FF4 is actually better. That's disrespect to Paul. Because his is a launcher. This is never a launcher. Never a launcher? Hold on. Lamfao. Oh wait, hold on. It's always a launcher, isn't it? Never mind. This is the better move. I disrespected Paul. No, not Paul. Ana. And it's like, see, look at me. I'm the real DLC character here, bro. I'm how Tekken 8 should be run. Plus 5 on block. Plus 6 with CJM. And launch on hit. Fantastic. He needs it. Advancing linear mid. At I-31. Man, there are consequences to throwing out this move before, man. So, having like a pseudo demon's paw wasn't enough. Oh, I hate it here. I really do. I really, really do. Why do I play this game? Okay. The only saving grace is that you are linear. Pseudo demon's paw. Negative 9 on block. Can be charged to +5. Man, I wish I could change my frame data. The +5 with pushback. Okay. Important clarification. Oh, this is the same move. Right? 0 on block. Tekken 7, FF3 +4. That was not its input in Tekken 7. Oh no. I didn't play this character. Is it up forward 3 +4? Looks the same. Negatives. No, but it doesn't say it enters CGM. Because the move's supposed to go to Chaos Judgment. Okay, I guess I don't know what it is. But it generally seems the same, generally speaking. Okay, those hits are gonna catch you. SSR. It's really the SSR life. FF4, FF3, 4, 3 +4. Okay. FF3, 4, 3 +4. Oh, it didn't pop up. Oh no, it's FF4, 3, FF3, 4, 3. Although there's no note that it says it goes to Chaos Judgment. So I mean, Tekken Docs sometimes does that, where it's like lacking information. But that input does exist in Tekken 7. Thank you now. So, SSR advancing launcher, correct? Advancing launcher. Oh. Oh, that looks weird. Okay. +9 to CGM on hit. 0 on block CGM. And then launch on CH. Yeah, I just generally remember it being a launcher. See, it's like we nerfed her. Please understand. That's why she's allowed to have a charging +5, right? A charged FF1 +2 and have 2 versions of it. Please understand. Advancing. SSR advancing low crush mid. Oh, the joy. You can't approach this character with a low. There's so many advancing stuff that low crush. Yeah, okay, hold on. I know, and with the blue spark, I know what I'm getting, but I'm like trying to not get the blue spark. There you go. Okay, so you only get chip damage with it. Okay. Okay, so that hasn't changed. This is why I don't play QCF characters. Right, I'm getting it on the second down forward instead of like the first down forward. Yeah, it said chip damage. It's SSR. It really is SSR life, huh? You really got a SSR. QCF1 SSR advancing high counter hit launcher +1 on block, death on hit, +3 on hit, and of course, yeah, I already said it's in my notes an advancing counter hit high lock. I wonder, are you still NC? How long? Oh, I can't delay it? Oh, no hit confirmed? Question mark? Oh, okay. A launch for a launch. Sounds like a fair trade. Really is the SSR life. Advancing mid launcher. Negative 16 on block. Yeah. They shortened the delay. Good. So element of commitment. Window to confirm shorten. It's okay, you got how many buffs, right? This nerf doesn't do anything to her gameplay. First hit, negative 12. But can enter EJM at negative 13. Yeah, but Tag 2 is a different game, and she wasn't like this in Tag 2. Not exactly sure how to test a running move, but... Oh yeah, I forgot to check that. Oh my god. Alright, legacy knowledge. Thank god. Gone. I don't need a save state. Like, I'm not in, what do you call this? I'm not looking for, like, stage stuff. I need a save state for my mind, that's for sure. Like an emulation save state. SSR. The running moves also SSR. First hit. Negative 8. Negative 8 on block. Plus 1 on hit. Second knockdown on hit. Negative 13 on block. Right, this is the one if you have eat. That's the one where you're supposed to orbital. That's why they only do the first one, right? Oh no, it's just bad either way. Hang on a second. Orang, please give me some hope. Whereas while standing 2, 3. There's no heat there, dude. And you suck at this. Okay, I obviously that's not gonna punish. Gotta record it myself. Dude, our orbital comes out at 25 frames. Okay, with heat, I know it would be easier to punish it. Because if the Ana goes for it, there's more hits to like wait to confirm it. I mean, I need to change my punish. Okay, not that. Wouldn't be here in recording if I just was gonna do that. Hello, let me do it. Let me do it properly. Damn, I'm gonna have to make a launch punishable low. That's what I'm gonna have to do to oh, huh? 31 damage into +7 in RFF. There's gotta be a better answer, man. The issue is we really don't have a better answer. Well, by we, I mean anyone who plays Hwoarang. Hwoarang players, you know, because we don't have a hop kick. Wow. The sidewalk low, I guess. Yep. Sidewalk. First hit, -20. Second hit. Oh, it's not natural. -16 NCC only. And then with heat, NC must punish with low crushing mid. And then in these notes, up forward, 3+4, main punish. Fortunately or unfortunately. I know this move. They put you in the running input now? Okay. While running +4. Linear. +3 on block. And of course I die on hit, right? Knockdown on hit. Okay, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. It's while standing, and then all the Chaos Judgment, all the Tom, and all the Ham moves, and then I'm good. I'm probably gonna have 30 minutes to like play. Damn, labbing this character is taking time. Because again, she's a brand new character. She's not even the same. And this is just lab work in general. It's not even lab work specific. Having lab work specific would be like way better. Okay. Homing moves. Ending PC. And then so far, anything with a bazooka is usually punishable on block. That's remained the same. Ooh, while standing. WS moves. So while standing 1. -8. -8 on block. +5 on hit, right? +5 on hit. While standing 1, 2. Death on hit. +9 to Tom. And -13 on block. Standard launcher. Nothing new about this one. Only that it is -13. -13 on block. Launch on hit. On. Right, hold on. I wonder if like that challenge is still allowed. Okay, yeah. I'm still allowed to like jab check it. And then of course if I get greedy, that's when she's allowed to do way more, right? But isn't that trade? Ah, right, because it's 11. And then the only thing that works is the 10 frame. Wow, it's +4 in her favor. Okay, but standing jab already wins for the most part. And she can't CGM down 3. She can't CGM 2, which is the fastest move. But entering into Heat Burst is good for her. But always enters CGM by itself now? Oh yeah, it says shift into Chaos Judgment. There's no choosing. -3 to CGM can jab OS in quotation marks. Will be safe versus PC. And of course on hit +8 CGM. Alright. And of course this is just the standard while standing for. The important part that I gotta remember is that it's -6 on block and +5 with pushback on hit. Yeah, because that is space. Right, that was always a PC. Right. While standing 1 + 2. How negative? 14. That's 14 standing? Damn it, I wish it was 14 crouch. Because if it was 14 crouch, I get while standing 3. And to up 40 + 4, 4. 14 standing means I only get... and that sucks. I wish it stayed crouching. It's one of those situations where another character would benefit from the fact that it goes back standing, and I would benefit if it went crouching. Well, technically, I guess most Tekken 8 characters would benefit if it went crouching because they all have like negative I-13 heat engagers. I don't have an I-13 heat engager, but I mean, I'll take the wall standing 3. That's pretty chunky into DF3 + 4 or up 40 + 4, 4 instead of just up 40 + 4, 4 DF3 + 4 by itself. Mid PC at -14 on block. And then knockdown on hit, yeah? That hasn't changed. I will just confirm seeing that. Yep. Oh, it's knockdown on hit without the follow-up. And then this is FC DF1 -12. Mid heat engager at -12 on block. And then if heat's active already, knockdown on hit. Mid PC just like mine for real. I mean, yeah, we got a ton of us got mid power crushes. Yeah. It's only -12 though. That's criminal. All I get for a heat engager is 4-3. That's written down already. Don't gotta go with that. That's also written down. Yeah, you should be the same. SS +3. I-21 mid at +3 on block and +8 on hit. +8 force crouch. Oh my god. +4. Hold on, I need to see if these numbers, if these the same. SS +3. They're the same. Damn, okay. They let her keep a good move. They let her keep it. And nerf it. Oh, and then it still does. Yeah. This is still the same launcher. -11, yeah. 21. Then SS 1 plus 2. 19. Mid launcher. At negative 12. Negative 11. Launch on hit. Back facing the... I don't know how that works. 8-frame back turn jab. I mean, most characters have an 8-frame back turn jab. 97. Alright, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. This is just QCF1. I don't care. Because obviously the numbers are the same as QCF1. Oh my god, the numbers are not the same as QCF1. Okay, I should care. Wow. So the standard QCF1 is not a heat engager. That's a heat. I remember they said something about making sure moves aren't confusing. That's why they gave Horang, LFS1, and RFS2 distinct animations. There is nothing distinct about Hammer 1 and QCF1. They are the same thing outside of a heat engager sound effect. What if the opponent does Hammer Chance cancel into QCF1? What then? Am I thinking that's plus 6 or am I thinking that's plus 1? It's 13 frames too. I-13 high heat engager. That is somehow plus 6 on block. Who the joy? Are you a launcher by any chance? No, not a launcher. But it is knockdown. Knockdown on hit. The NC? Oh my god, it is. It's NC. Anna gets to swing her hammer around and just say F you. 2-1-2 NC. Starts out mid, high. Mid, high, mid. NC, mid, high, mid. Alright. At plus 2 on block. Okay, yeah, I understand. Like, players who look out for stuff are definitely always going to be able to tell the difference. Like, for Horang's old LFS1 and RFS2, you just had to know that that he did it from Flamingo first. But what muddied that up was if the Horang put his foot down, then you didn't know whether that was left Flamingo 1 or a standing jab. And putting the foot down was so good for delayed timing Horang. So they really made sure to make sure there's distinct animations. These animations for Hammer 1 and QCF1, they're the same thing. So yeah, stronger players, smarter players will be able to tell the difference. But why would they change that for Horang? Right? It obviously means that a lot of people couldn't tell the difference. And I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of players cannot tell the difference. Because what I'm going to look for is the sound cue. Sound cue or the heat engager. Because every heat engager has the purple cloud effect near the move. So that's what I'm going to look for every time I see QCF1. If there's nothing around that elbow, then I know what I blocked. But it's not distinct, right? It's not distinct. It's not clear. What does NC mean? Natural combo. And then NCC means natural combo on counter hit. These are old terms. I'm old, man. I'm old. I'm 2. I-15 mid. at -9 on block. And +3 on hit. Ah, but it doesn't jail, yes? Okay. Ham to 1, non-jail high follow-up. That is -3 with push. -3 with pushback. And knockdown on hit. Wow, that's a loaded move. Why is there still another one? Yeah, and this is me shortcutting a ton of stuff already in the lab work because my mind does the rest. Before, when I was still learning the game, I really had to like look at every situation one by one. But now my experience can help me dictate like this is probably gonna be into this is probably gonna go into this. And I've seen already some Ana gameplay. I've played against Ana gameplay. Yeah, and I just need to confirm some X, Y's, and Z's, and like the rest usually just clicks in place. And I'm not even gonna go to like super specifics. All I'm really doing for the tournament is grabbing general knowledge for all the characters. Nothing really super specific. I'm not gonna be able to hit like the knowledge I accumulated in Tekken 7, where I had like absurdly specific stuff for the matchups I get to play. So like if you were playing Negan, I was never gonna throw out DF13 because Negan had an OS for DF13 on block. So like the Horang DF13, you know, this looking move that he goes -2 on block. It's essentially a really bad spot for him because he can only really get out with like back 1, which is now -15, and power crush. That's about it. And he lost his high crushing move in left flamingo. They haven't given him a replacement in left flamingo for whatever reason. So, you know, it struggles even more in Tekken 8. But in Tekken 7, right, even with a high crushing move, because a standard jab was a decent challenge, you know, Negan DF1 was just even better. I couldn't do anything against it. So like, I would never do it against Negan. But then against another character that was forced to guess between two options, I may risk it. But if a character had a really good option, and even an OS, I tend to do it less. You know, stuff like that. Like, I'm not gonna know most of that here in 8. I'm just like, general idea of X, Y, and Z, and then like work from there. Like, Kings should just grab me, right? Every time I do DF13, because that's genuinely the OS on DF13. But so far, I've only played one King that has actually did that to me. Yeah. So like the player still comes into play. Like what does the player know and how are they reacting? Again, when the character looks this good, I kind of have to like really gamble on the player a lot and hope they have a weakness somewhere. You know, they're human. They're bound to have something somewhere. The only questions are like if I have the skills required to, you know, get access to that weakness. Because if I don't, then I'm just gonna lose the set. Plus 30. And that's a full knockdown. That's not even soft knockdown. Yeah. And knockdown Tom on hit. Oh, it gets to choose. That's disgusting. 3. No way, it gets to choose. Can enter CJM for +4 on hit. And that changes its and -7 on block. Okay, but -7 is basically almost death for this character. Oh, no. There's only one way to test it. I can assume it. That's my up 4 3 plus 4. No, it's 14. You know what? I want to see. Okay, it's not a death sentence. Shame. The move itself is -14, but you don't have to go -14. I thought she was just like blessed with like a homing low, kind of like Leroy. And you could, oh well, Leroy's is actually a pain to punish because it's like safe in quotation marks, which I hate. And they hate on my down back 4. Bro, his is homing. And he can parry. And he can still do way more stuff. Compared to my measly of RFS up 4. RFS F4. It's not even -14, so that means this move is truly -12? Come on, they put the new move and then like they don't even, I have to do it myself? King has the privilege. Oh, but I'm not a king player, man. Damn it. I'm not a king player. That means King has privilege against Leroy, Raven, and Ling. Because all 3 of them have lows that are quote-unquote safe. Dude. I mean, Horang can grab, but then, they have an option for grab. So then, like, you're forced to, like, up 40 plus 4. And then sometimes up 40 plus 4 is not the answer. So typically what I end up doing is, like, I sidewalk. And then once the opponent like confirms I sidewalk, then they don't even go for like their panic default defensive option. They just punish me for sidewalking. And I'm like, man, this sucks. Because now they turned their BS move into like a plus frame move in quotation marks. Yeah, it's an I-12. It's actually an I-12 move. Must punish with I-12 or faster. Okay, thank God I know that. Hello, Kuya King. I'm now at Hammer Chance moves. And I'm still not liking this character. Nope. I-18. That's an I-12 I can't punish. I-18 high crushing mid at -12 with pushback. And it's a Spinaroonie on hit, right? That hasn't changed. Oh, Spinaroonie at up only +6 on hit. That's weaker. I don't know. I forgot the input in Tekken 7. Whatever. I'm getting tired, actually. I'm getting exhausted seeing all this BS in my mind running simulations while like labbing. I'm getting really, really tired. And it's only the general idea too. It's not even specific. I'm 1 plus 2. I-24. Mid. Knockdown on hit. Then on block. Plus 2C on block. Knockdown. Yeah, I know that one. Alright, let's see how much CGM changed. Hero. That's correct. CGM. CGM1 was -9 before. It's now 0 on block. That is a crime. That is 100% a crime. +7. Okay. Okay. Please understand, it was a plus 14 move that guaranteed back to 2 before. It's now only plus 7, but instead, we also made it 0 on block instead of like -5 or -4. We had to make it go from -9 to 0 on block instead of something like -765 as a trade-off. No, please understand, we nerfed the character, so she needs this compensation buff. I hate this character. Character's pain. They lost the plus 14. Oh my god. It's the end of the world. Come on, man. I-11 high. 0 on block. Disgusting. Plus 7 on hit. And it's still somehow plus 14 on counter hit. Joy. BGM2, I-10. I mid. -11 on block. Knockdown on it. I forgot to say it was a heat engager. Then I need to see 0. -11. Okay. Yeah, separate this then. 0 on hit. Yeah, but that's a -11 you can't punish. Because it's gonna be a game of did I press or did I not? Second hit, heat engager, -11. Yeah. Is there anything after 3? Okay. I was already anticipating that there's something after 3. You're still a counter hit launcher, right? We nerfed Anna, please understand. That's why her CGM1 is now 0 on block. Plus 7 on hit and plus 14 on counter hit. Please understand. We nerfed this part. And yeah, it's also still punishable. But if an opponent attempts to punish, please understand. Please understand. Woo. I-12 mid. That is no longer a counter hit launcher. That does let me breathe a lot more. -12 on block. Plus 2 on hit. CGM. CGM 1. This one is CGM 3-2. -13 on block. Bazooka. And knockdown on hit. Alright. CGM 4. How fast? I-20. I-20 mid PC at -13. -13 on block and knockdown on hit. Pretty straightforward. Right, this move's good. CGM 1 plus 2. I-17 mid at plus 2 on block. Plus 2 C. Easier for me to see on block. And then it's just like, yeah, plus 1,000 and plus 8 S on hit. There's nothing on counter hit. Never mind. Literally retained the move for what it is. Oh, no. That was written down. We're done with that. There's also, that means there's this. Lump them together. CGM up forward 1 and up forward 2. Bazooka mids. Low crushing. Bazooka mids. At -11 with pushback. Nobody's punishing that. No, I don't even think you can take your frames. If it was -15, I would have been confident enough to like FF3 running 3. Or even Peacekeeper. But at -11, I'm not confident. Okay, this is just basically up forward 3. So I don't have to write that down. This is different. BGM up forward 4. Hop kick at -13. And launch on hit. We're still not done? Oh my god, again. CGM, F3, manual, transition to hammer. So hammer can go to CGM. Leroy wishes he could do this. Oh, it's so disgusting. These are the standard stuff, aren't they? I pray they didn't change. Yeah? And then it's supposed to be like a launch, right? Oh, really? Okay. And they're both safe. Okay, so what I need to do is check forward roll 3. ROL. ROL? It's gonna be hard to find that. FCSS, backturn, CGM, QCF. Did they not put it in the move list? Or am I blind? I might be. Oh, they don't say. What's the point of a move list if you're not gonna show me Tekken docs? Damn it, I can't compare it. It's -9. Okay, fine. Oh, you can exit stance. Is that still a +8? No, you eat up frames. You clearly eat up frames. Alright. Tell me how many frames you're actually eating. Oh. Oh. So you're not even eating that many frames then. Wait, hang on. EF1. What is the value of not being in the stance? I'm still on Anna. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to play today. This really was just, what do you call this? Lab work. Because this is supposed to be a short stream. 3 hours, 4 hours cap. I'm not supposed to go as 5. It's for combo purposes only. Okay, I don't mind that. It's just that if they cancel somehow and like... Because the mind game looks like this. You get the attack on hit. Your opponent cannot interrupt you. You have a move that basically locks them out in Tom. Now, what if you didn't want to use that move in Tom? You wanted to go full crouch, and you're allowed to cancel Tom with down back. And while I can DF1 lock that out, I cannot do that initially because there's a move in front of my face that I have to like care about. So while its main value may be for combos, it doesn't mean it can't be used in offense, in neutral. They don't have to take the Tom option. +8 is such a massive number that most players are going to respect it. And if they don't, then you always default back to like whatever Tom option works. And that's safe. She had to gamble before to get this kind of stuff. Now it's just like, it's just there. I kind of just explained the mind game and you said there's no mind game. You know what? I'm just gonna agree to disagree to that. This character's just very straightforward. I'm just trying to think beyond what it can do, right? Because that's how you create more depth and more danger to your opponent. Like you show your opponent, if you hold, this is what's gonna happen. And they now have to force that gamble if they want to hold or not hold. I didn't even write down back 2. Down back 2, down back 2, down back 2. Yeah, it didn't say. +8 on hit, can cancel with down back. No frames. Loses to I-13. Question is, okay, because I don't know the Tom options yet. So the Tom options are kind of like ass, then fine, understandable. I doubt they're ass. And then there's the other version, right? Yeah, none of these are ass. You have a legit mind game. I hate it here. Wait, what are the real frames on that? It's blank, but it looks like a wall crush. So I'm just gonna assume it's +10 minimum. Wow. Oh, really? That's just Tom is actually very straightforward. I'm gonna be so happy if Tom's just very, very straightforward because I'm getting really tired, simulating a ton of stuff in my head without like actually labbing it. And then like confirming one or two things, and then that finishes the other simulations in my head. Tom 1 and Tom 2 bazooka mids at +4 and -1 with wall crush on hit. Both knockdown in open. I'm back 2. Oh, it's a shift to Chaos Judgment. Oh, it's wall crush on block. Right. Thank you. See, I'm getting tired. I'm getting hella tired. I didn't get this tired thinking about Kunimitsu Bob Armor King. Yep, no. This character is making me more tired because they basically just designed easily one of the best characters in the game. Oh, but the cope is that she didn't win EWC. Who won EWC? Dragunov. Twice. Oh my god. To Dragunov top one real. Oh, that's the cope. She ain't winning, bruh. Right, what was I supposed to write down? Tom 3. Not twice, thrice. Oh, even all the more for Mr. Dragunov, Sergei Dragunov. I remember in the launch of season 2, season's it's really bad, but Anna's cool. Screw that, man. I would always take a better game even if my character's not present. Right. Okay. This one I know. I know this one. It should be written in my lows. Tom 3. Tom 4. Off knockdown. Yeah. That's done. That's straightforward as it gets. And so he's a 3-time champion. He's a 3P. He's the GOAT, bro. He's MJ. She's like, see, you don't gotta be Anna strength in order to like win. Just be stable and boring, bro. 1+2, 1+2. Hammer chance. It's also 1+2. It's not 1. And then it's 1. Oh, and then the guessing game happens from there. Okay. Throws 1+2. And guessing game on ham 1+3. Ham 1+3 or 2+4. Either 1 or 2 break or follow up. Am I done? I'm tired, man. Right, there's still a reversal. Has a parry. But of course this is old. This is the auto low parry, I know that. The other auto parry. I'm done. Outside of the fact that some of these yeah, that's launch. I know that one. Okay. That it? Okay. Grab that one and oh, that's it. Okay. Oh no, right, heat engager. Okay, and then the heat smash. -5. As a parry. Hwoarang should have that parry. Oh yeah. I mean, hey, Tekken 4 Hwoarang, before they released the game, was supposed to have Jin's parry. That would have turned me into a parry player. But alas, they didn't keep it. Gave it a Jin. Heat smash, -5 on block. -5 on block, and then like, there any place you can step it? Ooh. Linear. Unexpected. I was expecting it to maybe be like SSR. But I'm finally done. He's finally done. So, what do you want? I don't want to fight you at the tournament. I'll face you right here and right now. I'm pretty sure that YouTube chat is for the Cheese Dojang one, not this one. They really said, yeah, Jin should block during his. Yeah. They did say that's what they did say. But I still play. And you know, I'll play 30 minutes. 30 minutes max. So that's like one set. I ain't even gonna practice player 2. I need to release some Steam. I'm swapping accounts right now because again, the account that has all the characters is not mine. I'm just borrowing it from a friend. And then I'm gonna go back to mine where I can't access Anna. Because I am not spending money to do so. Hell no. I'm tired. I'm hella tired, man. I'm just gonna play in Vanilla Madness, that's it. So, you know. Master? It's a master now, right? It's a master or a challenger, whatever. Basically, it's TWT. Yeah, Cosmo, we chillin'. No, we're gonna start doing the Hwarang thing. Player 1. I remember someone said they wanted to queue. Are you still here? That person that wanted to queue? I can't scroll all the way up anymore. No, wait, I can. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it was Kuya King. Are you still here, Kuya King? Or are you like Marvel rivaling something? Basically, whoever wants the set, right? Just let me know. Because I'm gonna play like one set minimum. Player 1. I'm mad. I don't want to practice player 2. After what I just went through. They're a wizard. They a wizard. Yeah, that's if Kuya King's still here. If not, it's all good. It's alright. I just want one set where I can let out my stress, man. Just one. And Mega Chad could look for an opponent. Wait a minute, are you dressed up as Jesus? God damn. Alright, it's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really hard to fight this player.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, they're gonna have divine, you know, plot armor, heal divine intervention.
Get ready for the next battle.
That was an Eno cosplay. Oh, there was an Eno cosplay? I didn't see it. Yeah, I have a shiny PN. That shiny PNG won't save me from Anna Williams. My Anna win rate, if you check it on EWGF, is terrible. That's why I had to study her. And then after that, it's like putting the again study to practice, right? So, labbing is only half the battle. What were you again? SSR. Damn, instant. For your crimes against not recognizing the 30 minutes of QCB3 practice? Hell no. Oh no, Cosmo got shot in by Stream Elements. Stream Elements catches another stray man. Right, it's a weapon. I can't punish that. Ooh, my whiff punishment remains ass. Take it. Just because your message is too long, it be. The rolling weapon is -14, my bad. FCD 2. Instant. Damn it. Living on the other side of the world again. You're gonna have the real Tekken experience if you do that. Didn't you already play real Tekken though? Wasn't real Tekken cool? Well, obviously if you want like actual games, yeah. It ain't it. I didn't step that. Ooh. Sleep. Stop bothering with playing online. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, you gotta do life things first. Ay, ay, ay. My dash block. And it's 16 MS, it's doable. Who knew? Who knew?
Final round. Fight.
Whiff punishment. You're creating the whiffs, just not getting the punishes. Oh. Next time you get launched, can you say "Ay caramba"? If I have time now, sure. Like if this goes like 5-0, hypothetically speaking, then I'll have time to play another set. But if it goes down the wire, I won't have time to play another set. Nice follow-up from here. You didn't even take the follow-up. What do you mean? Oh. You mean the set against Yagami? That was probably like the one set I wasn't like happy with how I played. Everything else was just like, damn.
Fight.
No, that was tryhards.
Round 3.
That one actually, when like every time I rewatch it, I'm like, bro, my adjustments could have been better. Like I adjusted, but I gave Schizo the advantage. When I already initially had the advantage, and then you know, you could already see what adjustment he was generally doing, and like I could have adjusted to that without like letting it go all the way that far. It is what it is. I felt gang is all good, man. Is there footage? Yeah, all oh well. For the tryhards, you can search up Tekken tryhards quite literally. Tekken tryhards tournament. I attended two of them. I attended the very first one, and they should be a set against Dojin. And then I attended the last one. Yeah. But those were my only stream matches. Yeah.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah. That could have been a dub. Could have been free. Nice punish, bro. What am I doing? What do you mean? Everyone else in the competitive scene's kind of like me. Just in their own little different flavor. They streamed the tournament? Yeah. All Manila Madnesses have been streamed. Although they were initially streamed on Facebook first. And then... from Manila Madness 3 all the way to now, which is going to be the 5th. That was the one that has like major coverage. YouTube, Twitch. And like there are TWT points on the line for those. Oh well, not 3. 4. Was 4 TWT? Shucks, I don't even remember. I just remember it's always the biggest tournament for us. Because we don't got no tournaments anymore. Or major ones. Not specifically the competitive scene. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'm just referring to like the competitive scene though. Like the people who are generally in the same place as me. And like, you know, the competition. I'm so dumb. It's like the second time I didn't duck it. And it was obvious. I mean, there's gonna be a ton of other players to like watch. It doesn't have to just be me. There's actually a ton more talented players than just me. In fact, I would say I'm one of the less talented players there. What was that decision? Okay, you know what? It panned out in the end. Yeah, they're not as online, yes. Outside of Tekken bubble, it's scary. No, it's not that scary. You just gotta choose who you interact with, right? That's it. Right, 14. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta get hit. Hell yeah. Again, damage. Whee! So ask now. No, I'm just calling it for what it is, brother. I won the first 2, yeah. I'm the only. We're a dying breed, man. I don't know how it is in like NA, Europe, or any other region, but from what I've heard, like in the Philippines, they're a dying breed.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like there's barely any actual active Hwoarangs. I was considered active in 2024, and I only played in 8 tournaments, and I rarely showed up to local. I was already considered active, in quotation marks. So that's basically like semi-active. Now, as when I stopped in the next year, there were basically like 2 Hwoarangs who appeared in like 1 tournament or so, and then like that was it. 1 or 2 tournaments, and then that was it. And then moving on to season 3, they just gone. I mean, life is hitting us, and like, and it kind of sucks, you know. This game's ass. Why did you get booted out of the like lounge? I mean, I still remember the score. It's 2-1. I still keep doing it. I mean, it's what they told me too. Like, I'm like the only one. Like, if I come back, like, damn, dude. So it's both a blessing and a curse. Wherein the fact, like, most players probably have not experienced a full Hwoarang. And at the same time, I'm scared for like what kind of reactions they got, right? And because they don't have that knowledge or history, so it affects like what kind of decisions I'm allowed to make. And like I always have to go like safer. Aston Machan. It's now in Uma Musume, the global. Oh, we're playing it. 2-1. Well, I mean, what do you call this? Registration's still not closed. Although it's not the early bird fee anymore. Damn it, we lost the wall.
Round one. Fight.
You got a healthy scene over there, all the way in Batangas. I hope so. Yeah. No. The artists? No, our artists are goated, bro. Damn. Our artists are goated.
Round two. Fight.
And it's always just like, you were Filipino this entire time? Yeah. Oh. No. Hello, Numb. I'm just doing a few sets because labbing Anna took up all my time. Yeah, again, our artists are awesome, Rakuyo. I stand on that. I looked at Uma Musume, my punish. You know, I should just exit Uma Musume. I'll get back to that later. Is that the name? I mean, what else name am I supposed to use? I don't change names. If this set finishes pretty quickly, Numb, I don't mind. I'm running on limited time because this is supposed to be a short stream. I'm gonna enter DRX need. That's called impersonation, and I'm gonna go to jail for that. Or I'm gonna get banned from participating. Getting like the missed inputs on like LFS 1+2. 3-1. Yeah, I basically should not hit 5 hours. If I hit 5 hours, that was not a short stream. That was a regular stream. It's supposed to be. It's not my fault Anna took 3 hours. 3 hours and a half. I didn't expect it to take 3 hours and a half. I knew it was gonna be long, but I didn't think it was gonna be that long. Like if it was just a 2-hour lab, then it would have been fine. 3 hours and a half for general information. And I still need to apply the information. No, it actually feels long already. Feels like it's just a right amount. Right, 12. Whiff punish. Ooh, his whiff punishment is so ass.
Round 3. Fight.
What? Oh my god. Okay. The first score was 2-1. It's set point.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yay, walls. Always makes games go faster.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, okay. Well, at least I reacted. Forward 2. Forward 2.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn it.
Round 3. Fight.
thought you were gonna gamble. Oops. It was supposed to be stance switch RFF DF3. That was almost the right punish. Or maybe it was. Maybe it's just a bit late. Like, I got baited. Baited hard. I'm 3 of 3 for not ducking it. Oh, 4 out of 4. GG solo. Let's see. I have 4 hours left. 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. I can do a first to 2. If someone really wants to still play, I can do a first to 2. That's the best I can do. First to 2 is hella short, but it's the best I can do. So now if you want the first to 2, we can do it. And it's like, you know, if you want to do a Huang Mirror or Anna, that's cool. If you don't want that, Numb can take it. It's, you know, it's just a first to 2 short. That's the most I can do. I can only do one first to 2, and I gotta sleep, as you can see from like the timer above me. That's why, yeah, I need it to be a short stream because there's something tomorrow. You'll take it, Numb? I bet. First to 2. Gonna be short. Oh, at least I'm not playing player 2, huh? I'm playing player 1. You'll get me at my best. Even if it is only first to 2. Yeah, after this, I'm done. Yeah, because first to 2 again, how long? One game goes about 15 minutes. 15 minutes max. Yeah. No, that's fine. One first to 2, 15 minutes max. That's good. I just noticed the cabinet I'm on. That's Horang versus Lars. Horang versus Lars, and then it's... Oh, and then there's Paul versus Law. Okay. Interesting. Very funky. Bub. Okumram. Bub. Yoshimit. Nina. GOD1 Leo. Kazuya. Dragono. King. Lily. Law. A rare strategist Law. I'm a king. I'm a king. Lily. Again, I'm in Asia 00. Asia 3001. Law King. Hachi. Leroy. King. A second Dan Raven. Really rare. Ana Avatar on Azucena. Bub. Oh, Eddie Avatar on Bub. Okay, Numb's not here yet. Let's check out who's in practice mode. Oh, they're doing solo practice mode. Kunimitsu and Kuma. Hello, Azan. It's all good, Numb. But I can't practice. Can I? Oh, right. I can Doria. Heh. I can Demon's Ball. Real Mishima player. When they ask you to hit a pose, this is what you're gonna hit when they ask you to take a picture. Hit them with the Doria. Or the Demon's Ball. Or the classic esports pose. The classic esports pose. No, I can only do one set. Numb's taking it. So tomorrow or for the scheduled cheese dojang, like the last cheese dojang, I did 16 sets. So you can definitely get a set there on Friday night. So it doesn't have to happen tonight. There's always Friday nights for cheese dojang. And for as long as I do cheese maintenance, usually there's like the opportunity to lobby. But I'll like not play on player 1. I'm playing on player 2. Like for practice. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the Hurang mirror. If it's gonna happen. Oh my god, I teleported out of nowhere. Alright, cool. Let's run it, Numb.
Get ready for the next
I know you said it's a short stream, but can you do 5 more? Hell no. I need to be like gone. Because I have an early day tomorrow. I was even thinking like whether I should stream or not. I decided to like, yeah, screw it, I'll stream. And thank God I did, because otherwise I would have delayed like my Ana learning. So now like I can let that information seep into my head. I have it in my notepad. I can review it. I can take like a screenshot, send it to my phone, and be like, yeah, this is BS, this is BS, this is BS. And like just keep running it in my head. Some imaginary Tekken. So like the earlier I know it, the better. And then it's just again always about applying the information right away. There's a 2.
for the next battle.
First 2. And I hope it's not really 2 bars. Hopefully we get like those 3 bars. Alright, 2 bars it is. Fine, screw it.
Fight.
Damn it. Get 1? What do you mean? 1 game?
Round 2. Fight.
Our normal connection should be 3 bars. And then like at our best it's 4. I guess today we get the 2 bars. Oops. He'll get 1 bar. I could have punished that. It is a struggle playing on 5 delay frames. She's got to be more intentional with the things you're doing. No! God damn. Robbery. They should bring back the Heat Smash Wall Splat, but only for Hwoarang. Fair. Can I move or what? Am I allowed to move? That's still caught at 258 MS. Damn. My ass is already like reducing the type of punish I can do. Still going for the max punish. You ain't real.
Round 1. Fight.
Messed up. Hello, I'm trying to sidestep. A raid. +9.
Round 2. Fight.
Here's my punish. Oh no. You're talking about season 3 rank? I mean, it was tough to get GOD6. I mean, generally, it's technically doable, right? It's the infinite where it's just like, yeah, think about that. Or even GOD7. The call out. It was too obvious, wasn't it? Ah. Smash. Actually. Whee.
Round 4. Fight.
No. My own strat used against me. The DF2. I knew it. I was just too close. I wish I could move, man. It's so heavy. Damn, challenge right away. Well, GG's Numb. Have to wait for, I guess, favorable connections, right? So our best connection was 4 bars, and that allowed us to play some amazing Tekken. This is what you do to be the real Tekken sets. You won the set, didn't you? Yeah, I was only like three to me is like what I'm looking for, the bare minimum. 4 is just like that's rare. And of course, like during those rare moments, you like gonna take advantage of it as much as possible. Yeah, GG's man, GG's. Hello Chano-kun, I am about to end stream. Welcome to the ending part of the stream, brother. How are you doing? Doing good? Life good? You didn't really miss out. Well, technically. Okay, the only bonus of this stream, Chano-kun, is that this is a Ana labbing stream. So if you wanted to like reconfirm some of the stuff about Ana, I kind of spent 3.5 hours labbing her in general. So like you can go from like start to finish from there if you like need a review about Ana. But outside of that, yeah, I only played 2 sets, 1 first to 5 and 1 first to 2. Because again, I need to be out early. You're doing cool, just making music and stuff. Hey, that sounds cool, bruh. I want to hear the music when it's released. I want to hear them beats from the great Chano-kun. Speaking of music, like I was like, I remember like I was talking about the smartwatch and like how it has like at least 2 gig. And 2 gig is a minimum of like maybe 500 to 600 songs of 3 MB or 4 MB. And, you know, I was making a playlist and I'm only at like 288 songs. And I'm like, I'm not even done. I'm like, damn, bro, there's a ton of songs to like really pick from. And that's all gonna go to my smartwatch. Oh, it's gonna go to the phone first, then the smartwatch, and then I delete it from the phone, hopefully, because it's gonna eat up a ton of space on my phone. Then again, it's only 2 gig on the phone, so like you could keep it on the phone, right? It's not an issue. But yeah. I can make one for funsies. How about we talk about it some other time? That way I'm not looping the same... Well, I don't know. I think looping the same stream beat songs have been fine, but yeah, maybe a little jingle or whatever. That'd be cool. Yeah, we can talk about it some other time. But yeah, you should have 2 gigs of the Eva Morty theme for Rick and Morty. Maybe. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for this stream. So again, much thanks to all those who dropped by. And or stayed for I guess the boring parts, the lab work. And yeah, stayed most especially for the boring parts. OMG. Just let me know. Bet. Yeah, again, I've been Frontier. And thank you for watching.